What's going on, everybody? Can y'all see me? Can y'all hear me? Am I seen? Am I heard? Let me know something. Let me know. Holla at me. Yo. Pretty good. Is that to me? That to me? I'm good. All right, bet. Something needs to be balanced. Be sure to please let me know. Please let me know. It's been a couple weeks, man. Let's see. Hold on. First things last. Gonna get that up there. Boom. There we go. All right. Cooking. All right, cool. But yeah, man, everybody, man, hope y'all doing good. You know, hope everybody's blessed, man, over the last couple weeks, man. Go ahead and get my Lumia up too. I'm tripping. Yeah, man, hope everybody been doing good, dog. I missed y'all, man. Said you selected. Bang. There we go. We cooking. But yeah, man, I miss y'all, man. I hope everybody been doing good, man. Hope everybody's, you know, bringing in the holiday weekend on a positive note, man. Hope everybody, you know, if you're celebrating, you know, the 4th of July, man, I hope you're doing so in a very safe but fun manner, you know, and hopefully I can be a part of that too. But yo, man, shout out to y'all, man, for still coming back and rocking with the boy. Said, how was Evo other than Roshi trolling? Man, that's all Roshi can do, man, because he can't play. He can't play, so he gonna troll. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. But the man, the worst thing he could have done was showing me the powers of AI, man. Worst thing he can do is showing me the powers of it, man, because I'm definitely gonna be using them joints for the powers of evil now. Yeah, man, he spend more time, you know, working his fingers like this than he do like this, man. You know, that's his problem, man. Whenever he stepped up on knees getting, you know, oh man, man, y'all should have seen the disgusting display that he was doing during Marvel, man. I hope he's still here too. I hope he's still here. Should have seen the disgusting display, man. He was counter picking every single time he lost. Every single time. He starts counter picking every single time. You know, it was disgusting. That's why I made what I made, man. Him picking Storm and just running away for 75% of the match, man. And still getting slapped up. Still can't do it. Can't hang. Still can't hang. Yeah, Roshi, yeah, you, sir. It's all good though. I mean, I'd expect nothing less, man. He's a sim player. So he's gonna run in every single game. You know, it's all good. But yo, man, we're gonna start this thing off. Bang. We're gonna highlight the peoples. We're gonna highlight the good peoples. Killer, appreciate you as always, man. And everybody, if you haven't done so already, man, hit that like button. We definitely gonna get into Evo, man. We're gonna get into Evo. We're gonna talk about a little bit of everything that's been going on, man. It's been crazy over the last couple weeks, man. And to be honest, like, even if I was available to stream, man, I was down for the count. Like Saturday and Sunday, like, man, if it wasn't for the fact that Evo was going on, man, I would have been out the box anyway, man, because your boy was allergied up, man, doped up on medicine, man. Like Sunday, I was not myself at all, even though I scratched myself up and, you know, went to Evo because it's Evo. But man, I was doped up on meds, man. See who else we got up in here. Yo, Roshi, we're gonna throw the boy up there. The boy J08949792 in the building. You know, we highlighting everybody, man. We going down the line with it. Yo, my boy Jay is in the building, man. Shout out to my dog. Bats in the building too, man. What's happening? All right, yeah, we good now. I feel like we all caught up. But yeah, Evo was dope. Hold on. We gonna get back to the protocol. You know what I mean? And that's how I feel about it. Let's lay back in the Maybach one time. But yeah, we back. Evo was cool though. Other than the fact that on Sunday I was, you know, shell of myself, man. Like if it like I said, man, if it wasn't for the fact that it was Evo, man, I would not have gotten out of bed, you know. But you know, I just pounded some Benadryl, man, that had me feeling like a Resident Evil zombie, man. But I'm trying to fight through that. And other than that, man, we powered through. It was still dope. It was still a dope time. But I will say this, man, like I did feel the effects. of the economy and how it had, you know, how it had an impact on how people are able to travel and, you know, transport, you know, over long distances, man. Because, you know, it seemed like the turnout was lighter, you know, like from, you know, an attendee standpoint and from even a vendor standpoint. It seemed like, you know, just attendance was down, you know, from previous years. But, you know, it was still a dope event. But I really hope that, you know, from an economic standpoint, man, we can rebound, man, in a way that, you know, affords a whole lot of people to be able to come back that would have under different circumstances. Wavy, what's going on with your partner? Said we're gonna game like it's 1999. I'm always gonna do that. That's a fact. That's a fact. There, Gen Z game. Yeah, it's a fact. Yeah, the birds couldn't make it, man. And it's a lot of people. I mean, those were like, you know, probably the highest profile top players that, you know, that couldn't make it, you know. But it was a lot of people, man. A lot of people that just normally would come, man. And a lot of people that keep the event going. You know, a lot of people that just attend and just want to, you know, just hang out because it's Evo. A lot of these people just couldn't make it, man. And I definitely saw the effect of it. I saw the effect of it for sure. Yo, Saigon, what's going on with your partner? Hope everything good your way, dog. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, man. I really hope that, you know, if we're under different circumstances by the time next Evo comes around, man, that it's, you know, it's a little bit more of a regular type of crowd that we get, man. A whole lot of the people that didn't have a chance to get through this year be able to make it next year, man. Said dealing with the heat, other than that, going well. I feel you, bro. It's 8,000 entrants down to 2. Yeah, man. And that's even talking about entrants. You know, that's before you even talk about, you know, the people that just show up, people that show up to support entrants, people that show up to meet entrants, people that show up, you know, a whole lot of first time Evoers that it would have been, because every single year is somebody's first time going. So it was a whole lot of those trips that were denied due to, you know, our economic climate, man. So I really hope that changes, man. I really hope it changes. So let's hope people show up, because there'll be 9 other Evo. Yeah, facts. Said, glad you feeling better and bounce back, man. Same, bro. Man, like it hit me like Saturday night, and like when I woke up on Sunday, man, I was a zombie, bro. Man, and I was Benadrylled up, dog. Said check Discord DM. All right. That is crazy. Wow. Oh man. AI, man. AI, man. Somebody take Hiroshi's phone, man. Somebody take his phone, man. There's like 17 Evos now. They diminished what Evo used to mean. I agree. But at the same time, I think Evo is just supplementing, you know, it's filling a void that was left behind by so many other tournaments, you know, having to shut down, especially like when you consider like the impact of COVID. And we'll talk about the impact of COVID later. You know, when we start talking about, you know, the whole, you know, PlayStation situation, but a whole lot of tournaments, you know, and opportunities for people to show up and, you know, create names and opportunities for themselves. A whole lot of these, you know, opportunities and outlets shut down. So now Evo is kind of trying to fill that void, but in the same time, I do understand what you mean when you say it diminishes the prestige that is behind Evo. You know, the significance of winning Evo is the fact that it's only one Evo and it shows up once a year. You defend that crown once a year. You know, once you have like 18 of them going on at one time within a year, it diminishes the, you know, the prestige of it. It does. But at the same time, if we don't have 17 Evos, we have who steps up? What are the other ones that will show up in its place? So I mean, I understand both sides of it, man. I understand both sides of it. Say you gotta get some of that Vegas local honey. That's a fact. That's a fact. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, speaking of Discord, if y'all ain't check my music song, oh man, yeah, I didn't see it. Yeah, I didn't see it. I'll peep it out though. I'll peep it out for sure. Yeah, I'll definitely peep that out. See, I'm still debating if I want to go to Beast in the East 9. How far is it from you? Yeah, is that a hike? About 3 hours. That ain't too bad. That ain't too bad, especially if you're going by plane. Let's see, make sure my temperature right here. There we go. Bring that down just a taste more. Just a taste more. Said you got tracks. Oh nah. He just posted something. He just posted one. Yeah. 3 hour drive ain't bad, man. Like that's basically me to LA. You know, me to LA, and that's a 40-minute flight. Sometimes I just rather take the flight. Said nothing by you in SC, and see that's the thing, man. That's the thing right there, man. Like if we don't have 25 Evos, man, what takes the place of that? What takes the place? That's the unfortunate aspect of it. Oh, fuck. I thought you had something to do. Okay. Going back to Cali. They're not gonna lie, never saw it from that perspective. And damn, bro, feels like a lifetime ago. I had to feel. Forgot the devastating effects. Yeah, absolutely, man. COVID impacted a lot of things, man. Like COVID shut down E3. Now, granted, E3 was on its, you know, it was on his last legs beforehand, but COVID shut down E3. You know, so imagine what it's gonna do to these tournaments. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, it's unfortunate, man. Yeah, absolutely. Every single time it's gonna be auto ban, bro. Automatic every time. Auto ban. We on the auto ban, dog. Wait till E3. Yo, remember that? Remember wait till E3? Remember that? But yeah, man, like it's really unfortunate, man. Like we live in a day and age now where and it's gonna sound crazy, but the smaller company is gonna be is being boxed out. They're being boxed out, and you have, you know, larger entities creating these events, you know, to try and, you know, subsidize that loss. And you see corporate stink all over it. You know, it loses the prestige that it was built upon. You know, see, you see what I mean? See, all right, you know what, Train? You gotta go. You gotta go. Yeah, I'm gonna throw an extra minute on top of whatever you got. We're gonna throw an extra minute. We just gonna throw a little bit extra on there, just because, you know, you just want to come in here and just wild out. You just want to wild out. Just act a complete ass. Nah, bruh. See, Cam, this is why auto bans take place. This is why auto bans take place, bro. Just come in for no reason, no rhyme or reason, you know, disrupting things, ain't acting right. This is crazy. But yo, Sim, what's going on with you, man? The moment I pop in, my shit start bugging. Yo, what happened? Said my mic is lowering my voice sometimes. Is it? I wonder if it's, let me see. I'll adjust that. Or attempt to adjust that at least. All right. You know what? Okay. All right, bet. You got it. Now you need a hot five. Now you need the hot five. Cause now you just need to get sat down. Now you need the hot five. Hey. Voice tone. Oh, why is the voice focus that? Yo, that is crazy. Yeah, we bringing that all the way down. That might be why. That is crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. But let me know if that's better. Let me know if that's better. Yeah, hopefully that's a little bit better. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna drop that. Let me see. Yeah. Test. All right, cool. So you got 5 games this weekend? Woo, what you got, dog? Got 5 games and still ain't beating you. No, never mind. Let me chill. Let me chill. Let me fall back. Hold on, man. Let me go ahead, do what I do. Hold on, man. Got 5 games. He still ain't, you know what I'm saying? You know. Hey, yo, James, man, where you at on the rest of man? Never mind, man. You know, let me chill. Yo, James, man, what's up on that wreck? Yo, man, hold on, man. Yo, James, man, just get bit by this. Yo, man, let me chill, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Spider-Man 1 and 2. Okay. Miles Morales. Okay. FF7 and Rebirth was happening. That's all well and good and everything, but yo, James, man, what's up with that Resident? Yo, man, are you good over there, baby? You know, what's happening? Man, up here getting spooked up out his mind on stream last time we saw him. Then next thing you know, I got 5 new games. Yo, James, are you unwell over there, baby? Are you unwell, baby? Oh man. This is crazy. Dang. I know you ain't gonna let 50 do you like that. But yeah, man, other than that, man, Evo was cool. Evo was cool though, you know. Evo was cool. But the lack of a larger presence was definitely felt from previous years, man. This is my 4th Evo that I've gone to. Yeah, because I went 2023, 2024, 2025, and this year. So this is my 4th Evo that I've gone to, man. And it's, you know, I definitely felt the decline in attendance. You know, I hope, you know, over the next, you know, 12 to 14 months, whenever they decide to do Evo again, I hope that we get that together. You know, say even from y'all pictures, the lines look short. They were like, you know, the pictures to get food, the lines to get food, the lines to get into the arena, everything. Like it just wasn't crowded. Did they even announce next year's? I didn't hear about it. I didn't hear that they did. I mean, I would imagine that we would have heard something over the last, you know, week, you know. Say physical media going down, now physical appearance. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Like the economy, man. The economy that we're in, man. Aren't people boycotting Evo? They are? I didn't know that. I wasn't aware of that. They got Evo France, so they was like, we'll announce there. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, a year in advance. I mean, I'm not sure if that's, you know, actually necessary, you know, to announce that far in advance. Some people are. Sajam, I think. Interesting. What is the meaning behind the boycott? What's the meaning behind it? Yeah, this is my first time hearing about this. Political reasons. People are boycotting anything tied to Saudi money. I see. Gotcha. I see. Okay. Man. Wonder if that has something to do with it then. It's unfortunate to see because we don't have a whole lot of events where we can just, congregate like that, man. So, man, that sucks. Actually, now that I'm looking at this, slide my camera over. There we go. Okay. But yeah, I hope, I don't know. I hope they figure that out. I hope that Saudi money was worth it, man. And if that's the case, man, if that's the real reason why people are showing up, or if it's just a combination of all these things to where, like the economic reasons that we're in, everything is just more expensive. Life is more expensive. Travel is more expensive. Transport is more expensive. And the fact that, there may be certain, moral reasons, from a morality standpoint, people just, choose to, not participate. But it's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate because from a community standpoint, man, it's one of the few events that we have, man, where we can all kind of just, congregate as, as a community, man, and just, chop it up and, enjoy this thing that we're passionate about. Yeah, I hope that's figured out, man. I hope that's figured out. But we got a very, very interesting trailer last week at EVO. Not all was bad. We got a very, very interesting trailer at EVO. Quite interesting. There were a lot of things that occurred. We can even go over that. For those who are unaware, it is pertaining to Marvel's Tokon. Come on. Wake up, Wavelength. Wake up, Wavelength. Said Ghost Riders team. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we're gonna bring that down. Hey, dual controllers, a program that can be used to share keyboard and mouse connected with one PC. What? Huh. I'm going to come back to you on that. Said, let me see. All right, yeah, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. It says bats here, someone ban him. Yo, that's crazy. Nah, man, I'm not gonna ban my guy, man. So you haven't seen it? Oh snap, you still haven't seen it? I'm surprised you were able to avoid it. It's been everywhere. It's been everywhere. All right, well, in that sense, man, since that's the case, man, we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna switch scenes. We're gonna switch scenes. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Boom. I do this every single time. Every single time without fail. Keep changes. Bong. Make this main. Yes. Disconnect. Boom. Keep changes. Keep changes. All right. Boom. All right. Yeah, we're gonna get ready to watch it now. Let's see. All right. Let's go make sure everything is, yep, everything's sounding the way it's sounding. All right, bet. All right, James. Well, without any further ado, here it goes. I'm not going to talk about it too much because you haven't seen it yet, but we will recap in a few moments. So, hey, enjoy. Boom.
Allow me to introduce your glorious champions.
Nah, hold on.
The fighting Avengers.
We do not need no captions, bro. Like, don't need that by default.
The unbreakable X-Men. The amazing Guardians. The Knights of Doom. And
stay out of my face, lady. You mess with the Ghost Rider, you'll end up as a ghost. All skill, no love. Hey, Vamp, how about some help here?
I'll make this quick. Show me how much monster you've got. Don't blink. Here, take this. Gotcha. Weapon's hot.
Yeah.
Nothing stops the more a monster blade. Close your eyes. It's over.
They say I'm a legend,
but I am also a ghost.
so easily tricked. I've saved Asgard more times than I have threatened it. Honestly.
Loki is crazy.
Beauty God! No!
You dislike my prattling tongue, beast? You will not survive.
My Ragnarok! Whoa! Rage quitting is the ultimate fighting game sin. Let me check out some strats. And now time resumes. It's me, the
That is crazy.
favorite. How's this pose? Lock it up, Wade. I love it when you threaten me. Roasty! Hey, chat, somebody clip that. So elegant. Random bullshit go. Deadpools assemble. Deadpool Corps!
That is crazy.
Wait. There's something else we should do. I remember! Enter the Midnight Samurai Outriders! Oh, we're cooking now. T-E-A-M, get 'em!
Time to step out of the shadows.
One does not cross a frost giant.
Everyone, get ready! You're gonna feel this.
Rest in peace.
All out attack!
The power of Jotunheim.
Hell is coming for you.
Well, that is that. That is that. Let's see. Hold on. What did I miss? Said, if you're on later or tomorrow, let's get that MVC2 run back, unless you're scared, man. Why would I be scared of somebody that I just slap up all the time on a regular basis? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Sure. Sure, sir. Sure. Are you scared? Are you scared to play the same team? Are you scared of counter picking? And still losing, by the way, and still losing. Are you scared of that, sir? So I think I streamed it. So I have the VOD of me getting, yeah, you conveniently ended it after you got, you know, before you got slapped up. Yeah, yeah. That's right. Yeah. Said Blade, the only one that looks interesting. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, Blade does look extremely cool, but I think all of them look interesting, though. That Roshi Jet got you in a character crisis. Man, this is nothing new. This is nothing new. Like, I don't know, man, y'all should have been here like a couple years ago, man, when he was getting bopped up by Bison so bad that he was really having like heart to hearts with himself about like, man, I got to get off Sim, man. I got to get off Sim. This is like the year when there was like 8 Eds in top 6. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, man, Ed's looking kind of crazy. You know, Ed's looking kind of crazy. You know, man, mine looks crazy. Oh, man. Apparently Jet went to a different Evo. Hey, there are witnesses, sir. Same reality, sir. Same reality, sir. There are witnesses to all of this. There are witnesses to all this. You know, you can capture whatever you want on your camera to form whatever narratives you want, sir. But there are witnesses there that saw you getting bopped up out here, sir. By the same team, sir. Yeah, man, while you up here switching up every 2 seconds. Oh, let me get Storm. Hold on, let me get Blackheart. Hold on, let me get whoever else I can get. Let me grab everybody. Meanwhile, your boy 10 toes down, keeping it gangster at all times, man. Still bopping you up. Every single team that you call yourself having. Man, I download that team, bop them up. I download that team, bop them up. Download that team, bop them up. My bad for showing diversity. Nah, man. That ain't no diversity, man, when you trash with all of them. Well, that's what we doing? You just trash with all of them? Now we diverse? Where'd that come from? You know? I'm like, man, I think that's very inconsiderate, man, to call in all these different characters that had nothing to do with your fight to get their ass whooped. You know what I mean? You know, it's one thing to get your ass beat, but you know, like you ain't gotta, you know, bring other people that ain't got nothing to do with your ass whooping to it too. I guess we'll have to show the people. Yo, man, they saw it. People that were there saw it. People that was like, it wasn't just us there, sir. He said 1st to 10. That's fine. That's fine. We played something. We played something. We played something there. You was getting bopped. Said with breaks for smack talking. Nah, man. We gonna run. We gonna run. We not gonna give you a chance to regroup, yo. Nah. You ain't slick. Nah. You ain't gonna have no chance to regroup and reassess your strategy. Nah, man. You gonna keep getting hands. That's it. Ain't no breaks for smack talking, aka breaks to regroup, go into halftime, and make adjustments to my strategy. Nah. We in the mix, bro. We in the mix, bro. Yeah, man. Roshi want to call a 20-second. No. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that, old man. Stay in the mix, sir. Stay in the mix. Said, look, yeah, man. First of all, we ain't them, man. I ain't no Ludwig, man. I ain't no homeboy, man. Nah, man. If we do this on a stage, cool. That's fine. If not, man, we letting these hands go. I want to hear your voice crackling. Wow. When I'm 5-0. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy because he's literally never zipped me in anything. That's crazy. Like wow. That's crazy. Like, but I'm the one that's in a different reality. That's never happened ever. That's never happened at all. It's crazy. But I'm the one in alternate realities. Where are we right now? Where are we? Only Blanca can save him. Maybe, If he picks Blanca, unfortunately Blanca ain't in Marvel 2. He don't have that level 2 in Marvel 2, unfortunately. So, if he don't have that, man, he has to run for 85% of the round with Storm, He runs with Storm and Blackheart, man. That's his strategy, man. He can't fight, so he runs, like this. It's okay. It's okay. He still loses, but, just chasing somebody around just incessantly. It's exhausting. It's exhausting, but it's okay, I would just think, there'd be just people out here fighting with a little more honor, but, can't expect that from Roshi. You know what I'm saying? Expecting that from Roshi? He's a sim player, He's a sim player. It's okay. We chalk it up. We chalk those up. Anyway, back to it. But yeah, back to Blade. Back to Deadpool. Back to Loki. I think they all look pretty dope. Now, of course, Blade is the showstopper. Blade is the showstopper of the three. But Deadpool, like, man, there were like so many cool references to that Deadpool has in his moveset. That is sick. Like, this is one of the cooler implementations of Deadpool. Said, could I pick up MVC2 and beat Roshi? Nah, I wouldn't say that anybody that picks up MV. I ain't gonna disrespect my dog like that. He's a knowledgeable scrub. You know what I mean? Roshi is a very knowledgeable scrub. Like, he plays in very just dishonorable, but he's good at it. He's just he just has no scruples whatsoever about him. You know what I mean? Just no scruples, but he's good at it. Yo, my dog Chuck in the building, man. Speaking of character crisis, man. Speaking of goddamn devil, man. Yo. Is there like a bat sign up today for folks that's in character crisis? Is that like, is it a bat signal somewhere, man, where folks just popping up today, man? Folks just don't know what they want to do today. Yo, man, yo, Chuck, pull up a seat, baby. Pull up a seat, baby. Glad to have you, dog. Glad to have you. So you gonna be picking up Yasmin, Chuck? You gonna be wrecking it up, dog? You gonna run that wrecker? You see anything you like from like Blade or Loki? Or even Deadpool? I might pick up Deadpool, man. I think he looks cool. Yeah, I might even pick up Deadpool, man. Said Loki as my eye. Same here. Same here. I'm just trying to think about who he could possibly replace, but yeah, he has my eye as well. I'm thinking about running an all green team. You know, like I don't know if that would be my main team necessarily, but I'm thinking about running an all green team with, you know, Doom, Hulk, Loki, you know, and Green Goblin, you know. Yeah, just having a bunch of green motherfuckers all on the team, just different purposes. And ironically, they all have different roles too. They're all different archetypes. But yeah, Loki did catch my eye, man. Ghost Rider, Blade, and Star-Lord, ain't mad at that. Ain't mad at that, man. You still need a fourth, though. Still need that fourth, baby. Getting that beta, man. See if you can find you a fourth. I mean, more so than the characters themselves, I'm interested to see, like, 'cause jokes aside, like me and Roshi had a chance to, like, you know, like kick it about how the meta of this game would develop and how flexible the meta could be, you know, because Roshi, he's speaking from the perspective, man, where he's just playing one or two characters max and just having it as a 2-character 2-assist game, you know, at max, maybe even 1 character 3 assists. You know, and me, I'm probably going to end up playing it to where I just don't use assists at all. And I'm just going to be using it I'm just going to be actively tagging as much as I can to try and just mix people the fuck up, you know. But I think that's going to be, you know, as interesting as people's character combinations with their teams, you know, just seeing how people decide to play the game, because it's extremely flexible in that way, man, where people just want to know that they have their dedicated assists, so they never tag them in, or tag them out rather, you know. See, I want to see some of the DLC. I feel like that's next. I feel like there's a reason why they announced the last team like a month from launch. Now we're going to start seeing DLC. Said, did you notice there's no cooldown for the assists? There were a lot of changes. Man. Like you can tag a lot faster. You know, like it feels a lot more like not as much of a 1v1 game. It feels not as much like a 1v1 game. It still feels like it can be one, but you know, it doesn't feel like, you know, it's a 1v1 game with assist tagged, you know. Said, yeah, the game is even more flexible than 2X now. I think that's highly possible. I think that's now a conversation to be had. Absolutely. Yeah, that's absolutely a conversation that can be had now. Before, it wasn't. It was not at all. It was not a conversation at all to be had about that. But now, it might be more flexible than 2XKO now. I see a lot of folks playing one character with 3 assists. I mean, I always saw that. I saw that more than the other way around. Like before, now I'm seeing people tag more now. Say you got to play at EVO. I did. But I mean, I didn't like when I played at EVO. I wasn't really like playing. I wanted to try out Magneto. I wanted to try out Magneto, and I got my hands on Wolverine a little bit. And Wolverine is a trip. Wolverine is a trip. They're both really good though. They're both really good. I mean, but because, you know, I'm getting my hands on these characters for the first time, I had no clue what I was doing. So I didn't get as much of a chance to feel firsthand the differences that were made mechanically to the game, but I did witness a lot of it. I watched a lot of footage that, you know, reflected these changes. Said you see Magneto's a zoner grappler type. Yeah, like he's very different from his Marvel vs. Capcom iteration. He's very different, where he was, you know, perhaps the most oppressive rushdown character of all time in Marvel vs. Capcom. He's a zoner. He's a zoner now. You know, like his projectile is very good. He has an ability to, you know, put things on screen that can be used as weapons, or that can be used as weapons directly, or he can use them as buffs for his moves. You know, like he's a screen control character, as opposed to just, you know, being an oppressive rush down in your face rhino. Yeah, it's really dope. Said the magnet pull to get you in his face. Yeah, I mean that looks really cool. That looks really cool. But you have to set that up. Like that requires a setup. Like you have to have like, you know, magnetic debris on the screen before you can, you know, utilize that. Yeah, like he's a screen control zoning setup based character now, as opposed to just being, you know, again, the most blatant rushdown character of all time. Like there's never been another rushdown character as rushdown as Magneto in Marvel. So to completely just like kind of change his archetype is wild. It's wild. He still looks dope though. Still looks really dope. Yo, Teasy, what's up with you, dog? Appreciate you pulling up, man. How you living? So on top of all that, he can fly. Oh yeah. You got to give Magneto flight. He could fly in Marvel vs. Capcom. So you got to give Magneto flight, man. I mean, it's probably gonna be some crazy things that you'll be able to, you know, implement, man, because Magneto had fly and unfly combos, you know. Said ran a couple matches with Bats on Tekken and got my ass whooped. Hey man, Bats is one of them ones, man. You don't want to play with him on the Tekken. You don't want to play with him on the Tekken, man. Yeah, he wanted them ones. But yeah, man. I want to see how like the meta of Tokon is gonna develop, man. I want to see how the meta is gonna develop, man, because it's very flexible in which how you can call assists, how you can tag. You could really, you know, hybrid your style. You can hybrid your style quite a bit, man. Said, what was it with Logan that had you impressed? Man, he is oppressive. He is oppressive. Man, you talk about somebody that is tough to get off your back. Man, he is. I didn't even know how to use him. Man, but he just. He's constantly running after you. Like, you just feel like there's just like this constant predator that's on your back all the time, man. His buttons are decent. Man. He has armor. Like, he's a rushdown character with armor. A fast rushdown character with armor. Did I mention he has armor? Shit is crazy, bro. Yeah, dude is busted. Yo, Def, what's up with you, dog? Appreciate you pulling up, man. You have a fun and safe 4th as well, my brother. Said we'll know after CEO. Everyone will copy the winner. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's a copycat league for sure. But I don't know, man. I'm gonna be watching to see what playstyle resonates with me. Cause like, whenever I watch like team-based games, man, I didn't necessarily copy the winner. I copy, you know, I would like when I played Marvel 3, for example, right? The people that I watched and I played most like were like Marlin Pie and Clockwork. But they didn't necessarily win all the time. But they were very fun to play. And they played characters that I liked, and they had a play style about them that I felt like, you know, I was like, yeah, I can take a few pointers from that, man. You know. So like, even if they didn't win, I felt like I could learn the most from those guys. I always respect the winners, but I don't know if that's, you know, that's who I want to copy, you know. For those that have, you know, just in constant character crisis and don't really, you know, don't have any direction, no scruples, no morals about themselves. Of course, they don't copy the winner. Hunch up. Still there? Still there, Doc? Yeah. Everyone will copy the winner. Everyone. You see that, man? Y'all see that shit? Matter of fact, I'm gonna highlight it, man. Everybody see that shit, man? Everybody gonna copy the winner? Everybody, huh? Everybody. Yeah, man. I'm gonna pop up with a brand new main, man, talking about everybody gonna do it. Nah, man, you gonna do it, Chuck. You know why? Because that's what you do. All right? Oh, Shane Two-song ass. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Chuck, remember that? Yo, man, I'm gonna get off my boy Chuck, man. I'm gonna chill on my boy Chuck, man. That's my dog right there. But my man did definitely say Shane 2 songs, man. He definitely said 2 songs, man. Not 1 song, not 3 songs, man. Only 2 of them things, man. Only 2 of them things. My boy Chuck, man. Boy Chuck be wildin', man. Chuck be out here fucking these words up, man. Man, damn, Chuck. Chuck don't be giving a fuck about no words, man. Damn. Said just like more Blancas appeared, and that's a fact. That's a fact. You know, like that's the ebb and flow. That's going to happen. Like, jokes aside, man, that's gonna happen, dog. You know, when people see that there's a high success, you know, there's a high success ceiling for a character on a grand stage like Evo, man, folks gonna emulate that. Folks gonna copy that, you know. But right after that, man, folks definitely see that, you know, there's a difference between them playing Blanca and Mena playing Blanca, you know. And, you know, the pendulum ends up correcting itself, man, as it always does, man. Yeah, man, like just because I decided to pick up Blanca, man, and I learned some tech. You know, I see certain things that the character is capable of. Don't mean that I'm gonna be able to do it the way Mena does on stage. Nah, that shit a little different. That's why I decided to just keep it gangster, stay in the cut, do what I do. You know, just keep it pushing, man. That's the reason why I just keep it gangster. You know, some folks just be, you know, some folks just can't do it. That's impossible for some people. Some people just like, dang, you know what I'm saying? Some folks just like, man, hey, yo, I saw homeboy did that. Let me go ahead and see. Let me go ahead and see. Some folks, they just need one loss, and then they just all of a sudden taking their towns to South Beach. You know what I'm saying? That should be crazy. Should be crazy, man. Hell wrong with folks, man. Can't stand on it no more, man. Luke, Yasmin, and Alex. Yeah, we can talk about Yasmin, because I had a chance to run with Yasmin too, man. Me and Roshi had went to the Street Fighter booth, man, and we ran Yasmin. She's different than I expected. I'm not sure what I expected, but I don't know. Like, she has a lot of like command movement, but she's not fast like I thought she would be. She's not a very fast character. Like, she has command movement. You know, I think she's a lot more methodical than she looks. Like, people think, you know, that she's, you know, just like this Kimberly replacement. She isn't. Kimberly is fast with or without her movement. Her command movement makes her faster. But Kimberly is fast without it. Yasmin, I didn't really feel like I had a fast character. I felt like I had a tricky character. I think Kimberly is fast and tricky, but I feel like Yasmin potentially could be trickier than Kimberly. Possibly. But, you know, she seemed like anchored in a way to me. Yo, Ant, what's that, man? Appreciate you pulling up, dog. Happy 4th weekend to you and the family, my brother. Says she more skill based. I can't speak on that. I can't speak on that, man. Like, me and Rochi did not have nearly enough playtime to determine that, but she definitely was not a fast character. Like, for her to, like, for how she looks and how she appeared even in the trailer, I thought she was going to be faster. She wasn't. She has decent command movement. Again, I'm going to keep emphasizing that. She has decent command movement, but she's not a fast character. She does, like Roshi said, she doesn't have very, very good range, but she has good tricks. She has cool tricks to her. And you're really just gonna have to, you know, understand how to utilize that. Said, was that sweater really? Of course it was, bro. I'll time you out for asking me that question. Say a momentum character like Ken, I could see that. That I could see. Yeah, that I could see. Now she's a momentum character, but that's half the roster. Like, I mean, like once you start getting snowballed, man, chalk that round up, bro. I mean, we saw Blanca, bro. Momentum based character, bro. You know, Cammy, momentum based character. You know, Bison, momentum based character. Like everybody's a momentum based character in this, it seems. Says she's got a hooligan, which is kind of nice. I mean, I guess, but it's slow. It's slow, like, and she only has like 2 options coming out of it, it seems, or from what I saw. You know, I think like the highlight of it was that she can change the trajectory and, you know, cross you up potentially of it. But I don't know. Like, she didn't seem crazy to me. She didn't seem crazy. And folks that retweeted and, you know, and all that, man, appreciate y'all, man. Chuck, man, good looking out. Teasy, my guy, appreciate y'all, man. But yeah, man, like she doesn't seem all that crazy to me. You know, I walked away feeling like, man, okay. I mean, I guess. So I'm guessing her difficulty was normal. It might have been. It could have been. I don't even remember looking at that, to be honest. I don't even remember. Said that's upsetting. Her trailer made me feel like a good Rushdown character. She could be. Like if you can master on implementing her command movement into her overall movement, she could be because she has decent tricks in her kit. So implementing her movement around the tricks that she has, man, like it could be fire. It could be fire, but I walked away. It was like, you know, like despite the fact that I like Rushdown characters, she didn't resonate with me personally. She didn't resonate with me like that. I like Kim more. So everybody in the hood said Shang Tucson, man, because motherfuckers in the hood can't read, dog. That's why. Motherfuckers can't read in the hood, bro. Motherfuckers can't read, bro. Hey, man, we gotta get our learns up, dog. Like, damn, man. I remember, man, when I was playing Street Fighter for the first time, man, folks said guy was named Gully. Like, man, if you don't get your illiterate ass out my ear, calling that man Gully. Fuck you talking about, man? Calling Barlog and shit. Motherfuckers can't read. So it'll all make sense during that character guide. I agree. I'm still here in the background. Oh man, hey, I feel you, bro. It's all good. I appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, people like to, man, listen. People folks saying Saget, like Bob Saget and shit, man. I'm like, man, folks can't talk, man. I'll body you with Shang Tucson. Yeah, man. Ryu. Now, I ain't gonna front. Now, Ryu, that's excusable. Ryu is excusable. I can excuse that one. How folks got Gully from Guile, I would never understand that one. Folks got Shane Tucson out here, man. So I still say Ryu. Nah, that's excusable. That's excusable, TZ. I mean, I ain't gonna flame nobody for that one. I won't flame nobody for that one because that makes sense. If you sound it out, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Guile, I remember Guile. Yo, Guile is wild. Guile is wild. I don't know how somebody would be named Guile. That character even in Street Fighter lore is from America, bro. Where would a Guile be born, bro? Where the Guiles at, bro? Where is a blonde hair, blue eyed Guile? Where is that family, bro? The fuck is that? Like, man, what are we doing, man? I mean, partially I blame Capcom, man, for even naming him Guile. I blame them for that, man. Like, the other American character, man, was named Ken Masters. That's straightforward, man. That's an American ass name, bro. Why, man? Why couldn't Guile just be, you know, Colonel, you know, whatever? You know what I mean? Why couldn't he be Colonel, you know, Colonel Blake? You know what I mean? You know, man, like, I mean, his homeboy is named Charlie Nash. Like, how you get Guile from that? His homeboy is named Charlie Nash, man. You gave him a regular name. Why can't you give Guile something regular? Give him something regular, man. You want to call him Guile, now he out here getting his name butchered left and right, man. Got folks calling him Gully and Guile and all this other bullshit, man. What the hell's going on? Man, Capcom did him dirty low key, man. Naming an American character that shit, man. Line his ass up, man. They gonna give him that name, but he got a blonde, high top fade, blue eyes, and that's like Mr. American soldier military guy. His name, what's his name? This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy, man. But folks love just taking Street Fighter lore so serious, man. Folks wonder, just willing to fight me in the comment section, talking about fighting game stories are good. They can't even name their fucking characters right, man. Hell's going on, dog? Goofy motherfuckers. San Pedro, California. Yeah, and what is a Guile? Hey, yo, Bats. In San Pedro, what is the Guile family? Is the Guile family blonde hair, blue eyes? Do they have the motherfucking the joint? Do they have that? Man, we ain't even gonna talk. Oh man, we ain't even gonna talk about that movie, Teasy. We ain't gonna talk about that movie, bro. You know the crazy thing, man, now Cody Rhodes is playing Guile, right? Why didn't they just name Guile Cody Rhodes, bro? Cody Rhodes is a more Guile name than Guile is, man. Name should have been Austin or Dave. Anything is better than Guile. Guile? Guile? Not folks is up here at the barbershop and at the pizza store. Calling him Guile and Gully. Calling him everything else but his name, bro. What it? Ignorant ass shit, man. Dude came up to me hooping. Said I can beat him in Street Fighter 6 with Guile. Yeah, see? That night, 5-0. Dude, he's me playing on the court now and said, yo, hey, yo, that's crazy. Yo, man, yeah, man, correct that man, bro. Correct that man, bro. Yeah, man, yeah, man, make these fools respect the lore. Make these fools respect the lore out here, man. Dog, we were talking about that game at Evo, bro, because they had the arcade cabinet there. They had the arcade cabinet for that game you're talking about, the Street Fighter movie arcade game. We was talking about that joint. Who was that Blade character that was in the game? There was a Street Fighter character in that arcade game named Blade. Who the fuck was that, bro? Like they just had like a throwaway design. They just decided to throw in the game. Look back at the roster. There's a character in there named Blade. I was up here. I was gigging on this shit. I'm like, yo, they going through like a cycle of the characters, right? You know how like back in the day, they used to have like a cycle of all the available characters, right? You see Chun-Li, you see Ken, you see Ryu, you see Bison, you see Raul Julia up there as Bison, man. Shout out to Raul Julia. You see all these characters. You see E Honda, Cammy, and then you just see Blade. This random motherfucker look like he just got these fucking weird ass goggles on. He looks like Hunk from Resident Evil. Like it just completely out of place. Shit doesn't make no sense to me. I was like, yo, man, who is your boy? Who is your boy right here? Like, yo, man, they just threw him in. Like, yo, man, that game was so bad, bro. That game was horribly bad. Man, I hated that game, bro. That game was so trash. That was their attempt to be Mortal Kombat, bro. That was their attempt to be Mortal Kombat, man. Trying to have like, you know, quote unquote realistic graphics in their fighting. Shit was terrible. Shit was awful. Yeah, TZ, man. Yo, look up Blade, bro. I couldn't believe that shit. It says a Shadowloo Warrior. When was this? Because it was grand opening, grand closing, man. Blade never showed up nowhere else. Who the fuck is Blade, bro? Oh man, like, man, that shit had me tripping, dog. Shit had me tripping, dog. Like, man, why is this character here? What is he here for? No reason. No reason. Goofy ass character, dog. But anyway, Evo was dope, y'all. Evo was dope. Shout out to everybody that was there, man. Hopefully I get to see y'all, you know, sooner rather than later, man. Get to kick it with y'all sooner rather than later, man. I met several people. You know, like I'm gonna be hosting tournaments, you know, later on in the year, man. You know, revolving around Marvel Tokon, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I'm gonna be hosting these different events, man, that I'm you know, based around games that I just enjoy. That I enjoy playing, I enjoy watching, you know, and I hope other people enjoy playing and watching too, man. You know, and shining a spotlight on, you know, more than just the usual games. You know, because I think that's why I kind of like burned out on Street Fighter 6 for a minute. It's just, you know, it was the only thing. It was the only thing that was, you know, that I was fucking with at the time, man. I needed something different, and something different, just nothing appealed to me. I tried 2XKO for a minute. I liked it, but nobody played it. you know, nobody played it. I mean, and for a good reason. I'm not saying that folks was just ducking or nothing like that. It's just like it wasn't available. It wasn't available for a very long time when I was playing it, and by the time it came out on console, it was a terrible port. An awful port. One of the worst ports of porting history. So now that we got that going, oh, here we the fuck go. Hey, yo, Chuck, you still here, bro? You still here, bro? Yo, hold on, man. Is Chuck here, bro? Hey, yo, Chuck, man, if you here, bro, man, step to the front, bro. What the fuck is yo, bro? So I just looked it up. That's right. He was one of Bison. I mean, I'm not doubting that. I'm not doubting that. But when was this? Shadaloo has been in existence for 1991. Street Fighter 2 came out. It's 35 years. Where was Blade before this movie? Where has Blade been after this movie? Why is Blade in this game? I'm sure Bison has a million Shadaloo warriors. Why is Blade in this game and nowhere else? Why is Blade here? What significance is Blade? They couldn't have put nobody else in the game. Nobody else could have been there. Nobody else. We got Blade. Hey, man, we still got a roster spot, man. We got to fill, man. Let's throw Blade in there. The fuck is this, bro? Like, to kick ass and take names. Man, the only name he took was the character from Marvel. That's the name he took. Give him his name back. Let the Daywalker have his name. Let my boy E-Beezy have his name back. He definitely took names. I don't know how much ass he cooked. I don't know how much ass he had cooking. He wasn't kicking shit. He took names. He took names though. And back to you, Chuck. You disgust me, bro. How many times you gonna change your damn profile picture, bro? You disgust me, dog. You know what I'm saying? Your lack of morality, man, is alarming, sir. The fuck is going on, bro? I'm disgusted, man. The hell is this profile pic, man? Like, man, can you control yourself a little bit, man? Damn. God, this game so ass. These companies getting ridiculous, man. They've been ridiculous, bro. It's a slow roast. Hey, I hear you. I hear you. Something got to be on the grill, though. I don't see nothing getting cooked, man. No ass getting kicked. He just took one name, bro. He need to give it back. Say here, POB. Hey, man. Hey, man. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. He disgusts us all. That's a fact. That's a fact. He can't help himself, man. Can't help himself. But sometimes, man, it just gets to a level of egregious, man. It just can't be ignored, man. It just can't be ignored. Wait. The Celtics, Pistons, and Rockets discussed a 3-team trade that would have sent Sangoon to Boston, Kevin Durant to Detroit. What? Oh my God. Oh my God, no. Oh man. All right. Sorry. Yeah, my bad. That was on me. Trading for 40-year-old Kevin Durant. No, please. So I had to turn that Street Fighter game off. That shit was contaminating my monitor. I bet, bro, man. You don't take shit like that in small doses, dog. Yo, man, this 4th of July weekend, man. Don't be doing that to yourself, man. That shit'll unsettle your stomach, bro. You got a lot of eating to do this weekend. I'm sure of it. I'm sure, man. Don't unsettle your stomach now, man. Don't do that. But yeah, anyway. Marvel Tokon beta on July 24th through the 26th, man. Blade will be a part of that beta, by the way. You know, look forward to trying him out, incorporating him into the team in some way, shape, or form, man. Definitely interested to try him out. I see a lot of, Strider in his, in his kit. I see potentially what could be like some of Virgil, Seems kind of crazy. Said we on that beta. That's a fact. I mean, from what I played at EVO, man, I like this build of the game a lot more than the previous 2 that I played. Actually, previous three that I played. Because I played at EVO last year and I played the 2 betas. So I've actually had, 3 opportunities to play it extensively. So I feel like the game is going in the right direction. I do want to have, more extensive time with it. I hope they have a training mode in there. I hope they got a training mode where I can actually, stop doing, the automatic combos, because I don't want to do those. But I don't know what to do. You hear or see anything about the new PlayStation Fight Stick? It's funny you bring that up, Def. I actually had a chance to use it at EVO twice. The Tokon beta stations had PlayStation Fight, that new PlayStation Fight Stick there. I like it. Do I like it more than my Victrix? No, I don't. But it is dope. Though. For the sake of convenience, it's wireless. That is a plus. For people that, don't want to feel like they're tethered to, whatever their station is, wherever their station is. That's cool. But I'm chilling. The buttons everything just feels kind of soft. Pause. I don't know. I'm not sure if the right word, they feel cushioned. Like the buttons feel, they feel like you're literally pushing them as opposed to hitting the buttons. Squishy. Yes. Squishy. It feels a little squishy. I mean, and not to say it feels like, you're playing on a sponge, but it's a lot squishier than I like. And even like the lever feels very soft. Pause. Like I know this sounds crazy when I'm saying it. I'm trying to think of other words to substitute, but I really can't think of another word for it. So I just gotta sound crazy. Okay? Like, forgive me. All right? Forgive me. It is what it is. But moving the lever, it just feels soft. Like I don't know. Like it feels different. Perhaps if a person is using this as their first fight stick, they may not care as much. But I've been playing on fight stick for, you know, practically my entire life, and I'm not a huge fan of how it feels. But I feel like the quality of it is good. The quality of it is good. Like I feel like it's ergonomic. You know, it looks good. I feel like it's well built. I feel like it's decent. Like Hiroshi said, it's a decent first party controller. It's decent, you know, decent. But there are a lot of others that are better at the end of the day. Yeah. Like I'm good though. I'm good on it. I'm good on it. Is it good looking? Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a decent. I think it's a decent, you know, fight stick. But I already have a Victrix. Man. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Yeah, I would rather play that. And to be honest, if I want something that's a little bit, you know, less bulky and a fight stick, I would go another route. I would go another route. I wouldn't go that route. But, you know, for the sake of, you know, convenience, that there aren't a lot of wireless fight sticks out here. And I feel like that's where it's probably going to attack the market a lot. The fact that there aren't a whole lot of, you know, wireless fight sticks out here, especially first party ones, you know, ones that, you know, you feel like, you know, can have that seal of approval. I think it'll appeal to a lot of casuals. It'll appeal to a lot of casuals, but I mean, people that are, you know, actually hardcore into fighters and into fight sticks, there are other options available that are better and cheaper. So modding it might be dope. It could be. It could be. It could be. We'll see. We'll see. You know, with that type of thing, you have to kind of assess whether the juice is worth the squeeze on that type of thing. My apologies. Get some water. Been talking for a minute. But yeah, I feel like there are better, cheaper options available already. But if you want something that you can play conveniently from your couch, it might be the best option available, especially if you're on PlayStation. You know, if you're primarily a PlayStation gamer, might be the best option available. You know, you'll probably be able to turn on your console from that thing, you know. I don't think any other fight stick can do that. And speaking of PlayStation, speaking of PlayStation, oh man, shout out to them. Shout out to them. Let's go ahead now. Oh, the new OBS beta has it to where, okay, new scene ad thing. Okay, I'm gonna download that probably after this. Anyway, shout out to PlayStation. Let's go ahead and bring this up really fast because I don't like misquoting. I want to make sure that when I speak of something, I'm quoting it correctly. News on physical disc production. Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Okay, so in response to shifting trends in consumer preference, new games will be released on the PlayStation Store and retailers in digital formats only. As consumer preferences and the broader entertainment industry continue to shift away from physical discs to digital, physical game disc production for all new games releasing on PlayStation consoles will be discontinued starting January 2080. Following this date, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and at retails in digital formats only. This transition has no impact on games that already released or will be releasing prior to January 2028 in disc format. This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt to customer trends or consumer trends, as the general preference for digital media significantly outpaces physical discs. This transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today. We'll continue to prioritize our resources to drive innovation in how players can access games and provide choices provide choices as to where players prefer to purchase new games, whether that's at retailers or the PlayStation Store. We remain committed to delivering a world-class gaming experience to our fans, and we thank you for your continued support. That, aka the secondhand market, is dead. So I think we'll see more people on PC, and I think we'll see more people on PC, and ironically, PlayStation has all but confirmed that they're not releasing their first party games on PC anymore. All the while, mind you, they hiked up the prices of their hardware from, $100, $150 to $200. All the while, they're shutting down projects, shutting down studios. All the while, they're taking movies from people that bought them legally. Digital movies that were purchased by customers are being taken back. All the while, they're hiking up prices on PSN. This unfortunately was a long time coming though, but Sony is handling it in the worst way possible. Similar to how Microsoft did as well, but we're talking about Sony in this particular case. We elbow drop Xbox enough. So that's why Xbox being there was good. Yeah, it was good. But unfortunately, Xbox, you know, they point all of their ammunition at their own foot. They still chasing this games as a service BS. They are, but at the same time, I don't think it's just a reflection of games as a service. This is a reflection of larger market trends that have taken place on and off PlayStation. This is a gaming wide trend that is informing this decision that they decided to make. Mobile gaming, PC gaming, digital. Xbox gaming, digital. Like the main reason why people wanted to have an Xbox in recent memory was to utilize Game Pass, an all digital service. Look up physical box sales on Xbox for the last 10 years. Look them up. Look up mobile game sales. Look up mobile game engagement. Look up PC game. PC games. PC is 100%. It's 100% digital adoption. It's based around that at this point. It has been for a long time. And this is where I come back with COVID. The final nail in the coffin when it comes to digital media. I talked about how COVID affected events and attendance to, you know, conventions and tournaments and things like that. How it killed E3. How it killed a whole lot of these FGC gatherings that would take place. It also killed physical media. When people were locked in the house, playing games more than they ever did, and couldn't go to GameStop, couldn't go to Walmart, couldn't get anything, couldn't go to these physical places to get physical media, but people were playing games more than they ever had. How do you think these people were getting games? There were more new gamers during COVID than I can remember. How do you think these people were getting the games when they couldn't leave the house? You think these people were sitting back waiting for games to be delivered to them? No, they were downloading them. The take actually isn't that hot, Roshi. It isn't that hot, bro. I believe, and this is a conversation that we're absolutely going to spin the block on, Roshi, because I want to talk about that too. I do want to talk about that, but COVID put on steroids the transition to digital adoption of games. When people could not leave the house, people downloaded everything. People consumed everything from the internet, every single thing. And because of that, when we were allowed to go back outside, people were already adjusted to these habits that were more convenient. A lot of people didn't go back. There are some collectors out here, but let's keep it real. Collectors are the dinosaurs. Most people don't have things like this. They don't. They don't have this large library of cases and steel books. They don't. especially not the ones that they're targeting, the ones that spend the most money. And when I say spend the most money, not necessarily on a consumer by consumer basis, but when we talk about demographics, the demographic that spends the most money is probably the demographic that buys digital. Those are probably going to be the ones that buy the shark cards. Those are going to be the ones that buy the VC. Those are going to be the ones that buy the season passes, or whatever they're called, the battle passes on Fortnite. Sony made an informed decision. It's not popular with a very, very specific group of people, and I happen to be a part of that group of people. It's not popular. But Sony is not out of touch. They're not out of touch. They're very in touch. They're very in touch. It's unfortunate that sometimes, certain decisions are made that impact people and ultimately limit choices. And I think that is the biggest casualty of it. But at the same time, the choice has been limited on most of these other platforms outside of PlayStation. When we're talking about entertainment in general, options have been limited on the physical front. I think it's, you can be hopeful, but to act as if this day wasn't coming, I think it's quite naive. I think it's quite naive. We saw this coming in the music industry almost 30 years ago with the introduction of file sharing, Napster, Kazaa, what was the other one? Morpheus, LimeWire. File sharing permeated the music industry almost 30 years ago. You see it now in the movie industry. Blockbuster became a thing of the past. DVDs are practically a thing of the past. Meanwhile, you have, all these streaming services. Xbox Game Pass was a thing. You saw what that did to Xbox and how they care about physical media now. The fact that we thought PlayStation was just gonna stand pat on this thing and ignoring the numbers, it's like we forget that they're a company. They're a company. They're not our friends. They're gonna go wherever the money goes, and if the trend of money seems to favor digital, why wouldn't they go there? Why wouldn't they go there? They're willing to stand the loss that will come from people that just want to stand on that physical train. They're willing to stand the loss of that because they know that the main audience that they're counting on is absolutely not going to. It's not gonna move the needle in comparison to what they've had. In comparison to what they've had coming in based on their primary demographic. Hey, hold on. Yo. Oh, yeah, hold on. Bring that up. Bring that up a little bit. There we go. Okay. There we go. A little better. Okay. But this comes down to numbers, man. It comes down to numbers. It's sad to say, but ultimately, the money that they're gonna save on, on packaging, shipping, the fact that they'll no longer have to, lose money on secondhand sales, because like Roshi said, the secondhand market is dead. You buy directly from the source now. And every source that you buy from will kick back to the company. It's financial. It's always financial. It's unfortunate, but you know, it's a business decision that is not without evidence. It's not absent of evidence. The fact that folks just thought that we're just gonna keep following this trend of physical media, like you're naive. You're naive. Boom. That. So Xbox could be surviving if it moved to be the opposition to Steam OS. I think it has a better chance at that. I think it has a better chance at being that. I don't think, you know, I think people are so ingrained to Steam. I'm not sure if combating Steam is necessarily a better route either. I'm not sure. Like, fighting Steam might be tougher than fighting PlayStation. But hey, they ain't fighting nobody right now, so hey, it doesn't hurt but to try. Don't hurt but to try. But I don't know. Trying to fight Steam might be worse. It might be worse. Said, what's up with this no marketing rollout with Rockstar? Got other suits thinking how much they can. Yeah, you know. Rockstar is Rockstar. I mean, Rockstar has the dope that sells itself, man. They don't need to market anything. Like, it is the most talked about product in entertainment and has been since its announcement. I feel like the only thing that rivals an Avengers movie, the only thing that rivals Avatar or rivals, you know, whatever else is supposed to be like the big, huge entertainment property is Grand Theft Auto. The only thing that stumps that. They have the dope that sells itself, man. They don't have to market it. They just say, you know, be there on November 19th. They don't have to drop a trailer. They don't have to drop a trailer. They doing it old school, man. They up here drop screenshots. Like who drops screenshots anymore? Like folks don't be dropping screenshots like that. They drop like 60 screenshots. Like, folks don't do that no more. Like, folks acting like it's, you know, it's like the magazine days, man. Like, folks don't do that no more. Said, got other suits thinking how much they can get away with. I mean, yeah. But at the same time, and this is a conversation that I had over at Evo too. I think you have to be very, very careful doing that. Like, if you all of a sudden want to start charging $80 for a game, you put yourself in direct comparison to Grand Theft Auto. You put yourself in direct comparison to Grand Theft Auto. And I don't know if that's where games want to be either. To be honest, if Grand Theft Auto was charging $80, I would ask for my game to be lowered down to $50. Because you're not going to compete with Grand Theft Auto from a brand standpoint, but you might be able to compete with them if you're $30 cheaper. The last thing that you want to do is be conceived or be perceived to have an inferior product for the same price. You don't want to be that. You don't want to be that guy where you up here selling, you know, a Ubisoft game for $80 when they can get Grand Theft Auto for $80. You don't want to be that guy either. You know, so like it's a slippery slope. It's only so many people that can actually get away with saying, yo, I want $80 for this because Grand Theft Auto did it. You have to be Grand Theft Auto to do that. Not everybody out here is Grand Theft Auto. You got to be that. I mean, it's just like in athletics, you know, like just because I can run, jump, and shoot don't mean I can don't mean that I can do it like, you know, that I can do it like LeBron. Don't mean that I can do it like, you know, Jason Tatum or Jaylen Brown or Steph Curry and all these other guys that get $300 million contracts. I can't demand the same money just because I technically do the same thing. Nah, it's levels. It's levels. And I think what Rockstar is establishing is levels. You have to be very, very careful of the level that you stoop to, man, because sometimes you may outdo yourself. You may outsmart yourself. So like you said, it's all about the paper trail. They're about to cut corners with these big name games. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm not sure if the development of the games will actually change. We'll see. We'll see. But the industry based around these games and how they're rolled out, how they're promoted, how they're pushed, the things that get greenlit, the things that don't, I think that will. I don't know. I think that is what could potentially be, you know, crazy. But I'm not sure if the creation of the games themselves will be affected as much as we think. At least not due to that. Not due to the distribution method. Yeah, I'm not sure if the distribution method will affect that per se, but perhaps we'll see. Perhaps we'll see. But this is a long time coming. This is a long time coming. I mean, I'm honestly surprised that PlayStation stuck it out until 2028. Said we about to get more cash cow games. Hopefully. I wouldn't be mad at that. I'm okay with cash cow games. I'm okay with sure wins. If I get more Spider-Mans, if I get more Wolverines, if I get X-Men's, if I get Last of Us's, if I get, you know, another Grand Theft Auto before, you know, I'm in, you know, my 50s, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. So that kind of sound, what kind of sounds like I'm borrowing your game? I'm paying $70 to borrow your game. Well, I mean, how many digital games have you bought, Jans? How many digital games have you purchased, like, over your gaming life? I know you own at least 5 because you said you just bought 5 games. I'm assuming you bought them on Steam. So you're borrowing those 5 games. You are. Like that's the part that's not even alarming. Said good many. Hey man, that's not the part that's alarming. You know, like when you're buying a digital product, you're buying a license. You're buying a license to boot up that game without a disc. You're buying the license to freely play that game. But it can't be revoked at any moment. They reserve the right to do that. Like 500 movies were stripped from people that bought these movies. that bought movies, had them stored on their hard drives. 500 movies were recently taken. You purchase a license, not justifying it, because I think it's messed up. But this is the reality that we're in here. You're purchasing a license to play a game in exchange for the lack of ownership. You can conveniently boot up a game without getting up to switch out a disc. Folks determined that with their wallets, that it was more important to have that convenience than it was to actually physically owning the properties of a game. So if Rockstar just rotated between GTA and Red Dead every 8 years, you're okay with that? I mean, I don't know about okay with. I don't know about okay with, because I don't believe it should take 8 years to make a game. But if that's what they decide to do, then I'll just, I'll bide my time with different things. I went 13 years without a Grand Theft Auto, and it's been 8 years since Red Dead 2, I don't think it doesn't take Rockstar 8 years to make a game. The reason why we didn't get GTA 6 before now is because of the success that GTA 5 continuously was. GTA 5 is still a cash cow. It still prints money for them. So the need for Grand Theft Auto 6 wasn't there. So they pushed it off for as long as they could. But I don't think they went into it saying, we're going to milk this game for 13 years. It just ended up being such a juggernaut for such an extended period of time that they let it cook. They just let it cook. Online became, it just took on a life of its own. It took on a life of its own, man, and we just couldn't go back. We just couldn't get back, man. Like the damage was done. Damage was done, bro. I'm scared we won't get too many new IPs. I mean, that's been a legit thing for a while. But at the same time, perhaps we might get more new IPs. Because again, the fact that the secondhand market will essentially be eliminated, at least in a very, very large capacity. The physical market, it costs. That's another thing. When you're taking it into consideration as a company, if you're Sony, digital doesn't cost you anything. It doesn't cost you anything. It's instant distribution worldwide. So you don't have to ship copies of a game. You don't have to ship boxes. You don't have to package boxes. You don't have to print discs. For those that are still printing discs, you don't have to ship and manage physical product through logistics. All of that costs. All of that carries a cost associated with it. You don't have to worry about street dates getting broken. And I heard, shout out to Hip Hop Gamer, I heard him speak about this. Street dates getting broken is a thing. Folks are so mad about Grand Theft Auto 6 launching digital only for its release. But we always talk about, hey, look out, man. It's loose copies of such and such game in the wild. I'm one of them. I got Arkham Knight early. I got God of War Ragnarok early. I got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth early. It happens. These are things that are, you know, that are mitigated by an all digital market. You know, sometimes, you know, decisions are informed, even if you don't like the decision. Just to say that they're out of touch, it's an emotional reaction. It's an emotional reaction towards an entity that doesn't have any emotion at all towards the decision that they make. You know, so I feel like we're gonna get more GTA 5 with new paint, like GTA 6. Absolutely. Just like how GTA 5 was more GTA 4. You know, like all of these sequels are going to be just, you know, the purpose of a sequel is just more of what you liked from the last one. It's more of what you liked. You know, like it's not going to go out there and reinvent itself. It's going to go out there. It knows its audience. It knows what it is. Knows what it does well. It's gonna keep that up. It's gonna keep that up. It's gonna dial it up. So I just personally want more creativity improvements. I mean, perhaps it could be. I think it will be. I think, you know, it depends on what you consider creativity. It depends on what you consider creativity. Because I mean, I never considered GTA a creative game. I mean, it's a thing that opened up the possibilities on just things that you could do, but I think they've kind of hit the ceiling on that already. I'm not sure how much more freedom that they could grant you. You know, like we're in the age now where we have GTA Online, the RP shit. I think that's the ultimate ceiling to, you know, what you can hit as far as like creativity and freedom in a GTA Online experience, or offline experience for that matter. I think that's about the ceiling that you can hit. At that point, I think, you know, people just want a more refined version of what they already have. And I think that's enough. As a fan of Batman Arkham City, all I wanted from Batman Arkham Knight was just more good shit that I experienced in City. You know, when I bought Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, man, I wanted more of the good shit that I got in Remake. And when I buy Revelation next year, all I want is more of the good shit that I had from the last two games. I never really understood the whole more of the same concept when you're buying a sequel. I never understood that. You know, more of the same is the reason why you want the sequel in the first place. You want more of that good experience that you got from the last game. See, I don't want to sound like I'm complaining. No, I didn't take it as that. I didn't take it as that. I just took it as a springboard to. I just took it as a springboard to launch into a, you know, a broader statement. I'm not going to be fake about how things are going. If I like what I see, I'm going to play it. Absolutely. 100%. And at the end of the day, I think as a gamer, not even as a gamer, as a consumer of product, that's all you can do, man. I don't think you should be obligated to adhere to any type of code that comes with, you know, being a gamer or being a consumer of these medias, or having a certain, you know, high ground that you need to act upon. No, you don't need to be on no type of high horse, dog. If you see something you like, man, it looks cool to you, man, you can spend your money as a consumer. You can spend your money and cop it. And once you do, you're free to have your own opinion on it. 100%. But yeah, I do believe that that Grand Theft Auto 6 will be Grand Theft Auto 5 with a fresher coat of paint. And you know, some refinements to it. It will have refinements, mechanical refinements, because we saw that in Red Dead Redemption. But by and large, it's going to be the Grand Theft Auto experience that people have fallen in love with for the last, you know, 20 plus years. You know, it's gonna be that. It's gonna be that, and honestly, that's what I look forward to. I'm looking forward to experiencing that. It's been a while since I have, because I'm not one of those people that actually play Grand Theft Auto 5 religiously for the last 10 years. I took it off. Like, I beat Grand Theft Auto 5 for the last time, I think in 2015 maybe. It's been 11 years since I booted up and seriously played a Grand Theft Auto game. So I'm ready to play one again. You know, I'm ready. Put this back up here. Said, how you put it, getting the same of what's good may not be so bad. Exactly. The only time I have a problem with more of the same is when it's not good. Like, I'm getting ready like to play Doom: The Dark Ages Revelations, which is crazy because two of my favorite franchises have, you know, new releases and, you know, DLCs and expansions called Revelations. But I'm gonna be playing Doom: The Dark Ages Revelations next week. I don't expect it to play that much different from Doom: The Dark Ages or Doom Eternal. You know, from what it looks, that you're gonna have a lot more movement than you did in Doom: The Dark Ages. You know, it's gonna be a lot more verticality associated with it that kind of, you know, lends itself, you know, kind of like being a hybrid between Eternal and Dark Ages, because Eternal had a lot of movement associated with it, you know. But the reason why I'm excited about this expansion is because I'm excited about the Doom games I played before. If I'm getting the same good shit, why am I gonna be mad about it? Because it's similar. If I want something different, I will play something different. I never understood the concept of that. I never will. I think this is another case when you have people that are just jaded and you put a microphone in front of anybody's face and allow them to have an opinion and speak as if they're an authority on something when they really shouldn't be. When you really start pulling these people cards, man, and seeing how much they actually partake in the subject that they're talking about, you realize how fraudulent they are. That's another subject, though. That's another subject. But yeah. This PlayStation situation has ruffled a lot of feathers. It's ruffled a lot of feathers, though. Said we're seasoned gamers. I need to stop chasing the high of expecting things to top itself. But see, the thing is, I feel like a game can top itself without reinventing itself. I don't believe topping something requires reinvention. I just think it requires refinement. Like Batman Arkham Asylum to Arkham City wasn't a reinvention. It was a refinement. But I feel like it topped it in every way. You know, I feel like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth topped Final Fantasy VII Remake as a game. but because it was refined, not because it was reinvented. I think we need to slightly adjust on our perspectives on what it requires in order to exceed a previous entry. Like I'm on record stating that, you know, Resident Evil 9 might be it's in top 3 of Resident Evil entries to me. It's in my top 3 of Resident Evil entries, and I don't think it did anything new. I don't think it did a single thing new necessarily. But I also think it refined things very well. I think it was a very, very nice refined presentation of Resident Evil. So I never thought of it that way. You're right. I mean, it's right for me. It's right for me. I'm not going to tell anybody how they should think. I think we're all here to share our perspectives, and mine only applies to me. And if my perspective can offer some insight that, you know, that's beneficial for you, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. But at the same time, I don't want to, you know, I don't ever want to make it feel like I'm pushing my perspectives on somebody, you know, when it pertains to products that they spend their money on. You're allowed to think of it however, analyze, assess, evaluate a product however you feel like, you know. That's just how I evaluate. And it becomes a lot more fun when I look at it that way. I don't think a whole lot of these people that evaluate product and these people that get on the internet and are just mad and just get a kick out of outraging just so they get attention, I don't think they have a lot of fun engaging in the topics that they're talking about. They don't actually engage in the activity to have fun. I want to have fun with it. I want to enjoy it first and foremost. And if something affects my enjoyment of it, then I'll jump into the conversation. But until then, I mean, I'd rather just have fun with whatever the thing is. It's cool. I connect with your point of view. If I don't really like something, I should go there and learn to make something how I like. I mean, that too. But that's only if you feel compelled to do so. You're allowed to just not like something too. You're very allowed to just not like something. Just because you don't like something don't mean that you have to go out and just make something better, unless you just want to make something better. Sometimes you just found out you didn't like something as much as this other thing, and that's cool. You're just gonna move on to something else that you do like. Sometimes you take the L on that. Sometimes you take the L on that. It's cool. It's cool. I can't be mad on how others choose to release their products. And that's the thing ultimately. Like, look, do I wish personally as a consumer that we have more options? Of course, absolutely. But am I going to lose sleep over it? No, I'm not, because at the end of the day, like I said, it's not an uninformed decision that they're making. The decision that they're making it makes sense. It does make sense. Even if folks don't want to acknowledge the fact that it does. It does. You know, I don't like the decision per se, but at the same time, it's not my product either. It's not my product. I can make a conscious decision to not support PlayStation if I feel that strongly about it, you know, but honestly, I don't. And this is coming from a person that buys physical product. I just bought this. This week. I just bought physical product this week. When Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time comes out, I will be buying that physically. I'm going to buy Final Fantasy VII Revelation physically. I'm probably gonna buy a copy of Mouse PI at some point physically, just to support. I mean, at the end of the day, though, it's not my decision. It's not my decision. Say, or if I don't like something, I just ignore it. Exactly, 100%. Like, as a consumer, you're allowed to not like something. You're allowed to not like something. I feel like, unfortunately, on the internet, we have two camps, and there's no gray area to where people either overly glaze something or people just overly hate something. And the gray area is oftentimes lost. You're allowed to lie in the gray area. You're allowed that. Don't let other people tell you that you're not allowed to be in the gray area where, you know, if you just don't like something, it's cool, but that doesn't mean that you got to bomb on it. And that don't mean that you got to overly glaze it either. You don't. No. You're allowed to feel however you feel about a product you paid for, or a product that you're just not interested in paying for, and that's fine too. When's the run on that BTW? Is that Breath of the Wild? When's the run on that? By the run on the run on Star Fox? Y'all would want to see that. Is that what you're talking about, James? Would y'all want to see that? I wasn't even thinking about it. Like, would y'all want to see me play Star Fox? Would y'all watch it? Say you'd be down? Okay, yeah, we can play it. We can play it. I'm cool with that. Say you'll have relics in your collection. Absolutely. And you know, that's the crazy thing. That's the crazy thing. Like, now I'm looking at the collection that I have differently. It does have that type of effect on me. Like, knowing that, you know, knowing that we're in a situation where now, why is that sounding like that? Anyway, now that we're in a situation where, you know, physical media is being phased out by yet another platform, it makes me look at what I have differently. And going forward, man, this is going to be very different. Very different. Wait, let's see something. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Let's see. Yo. Yo. Hey. All right, there we go. All right. Anyway, okay. Had to do a quick in-ear monitor mix real quick. But yeah, it makes me look at the collection that I have right now differently. You know what also makes me think about? What about the people that have physical media going forward on the PlayStation 6? Because I'm assuming that the PlayStation 6 is going to be compatible with the PlayStation 5 and 4 at the very minimum. What about people that have physical PlayStation 4 or 5 games? Like, how do you like authenticate, like do you just lose your ability to play physical games on the PlayStation 6? Like, that would be crazy. That would be some wild work, bruh. I hope that ain't the case. I hope not. Cause I'll be a little tight about that. Like, if I buy a PlayStation 6 and all of a sudden it's on an all digital console because y'all have decided to no longer support physical media beyond 2028. How do I play all these physical games that I bought? Like, I have The Last of Us 2 on physical. I've never bought a digital copy of that. So how would I get that? How would I get The Last of Us 2? You know, like, would I have to buy The Last of Us 2 again digitally? Like, that would be crazy. You know, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be a fan of that. I wouldn't be a fan of that at all. But again, you know, that's going to be something that they're going to have to, you know, communicate with, you know, their consumer base about, you know. Because, you know, on top of, you know, the cost of their hardware, on top of, you know, prices going up on software, on their services, you know, like, all of these prices are going up. All of these prices are going up, dog. Man, I don't envy them. I don't envy the position that they're in. My dad had a great wall of vinyl records that covered the whole basement. Wow. Now it makes me see his collection differently today. I bet. Yeah, I bet it does. Let me see. Hold on. Wow. Okay. There we go. All right. Yeah. All right. So my dad, let me see. My dad had a great wall of vinyl records that covered the whole basement, and how it makes me see his collection is differently today. Yo, that's a fact. It's a free digital converter. Take your physical copies and scan them, then you can play them digital at the low cost of $100. Yo, that is crazy. Meanwhile, it's gonna cost you $1,100 to get a PlayStation 6. You know what I'm saying? A PlayStation 5 Pro is $900, and the PlayStation 6 gonna be like $1,100, like $1,100. I mean, at the minimum, it's gonna be $800. I feel like at the minimum it's $800. Say I'm back, man. I got so much to catch up on. I mean, yo, man, I would have loved to have you as a part of this conversation. I would have loved to have you as a part of this conversation. Say your room is going to be a vault of history. Yo, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, that's real. I mean, I feel like all of our collections are going to be, you know, like relics of history, man. Because I think of all the stuff that like Sin has, you know, that Chips has, you know, like people that are collectors that you have, Jay. Like, we all have different things that are just not going to be useful in the generation going forward. It's only going to be for our own sentiment, because that's all it is. That's why we collect these things. The sentimentality, you know. Said my kids took me. No. I understand. It was just that. It was like this is a killer cam type of conversation that we just had. But nah, man. Like priorities are priorities, bro. Especially, man, it's summer vacation and it's a holiday weekend, man. I'm grateful for anybody that's here right now. Keeping it a buck, man. I know you, man. You got kids, man. Jayen's got kids, man. Like, yo, man, the fact that y'all here at all, man, rocking out, man, I appreciate it. See, I still have some of my PS1 and PS2 games. Sadly, I sold my PS2 back in 2019. I feel dumb now for doing it because I was going through tough times. Hey, man, you got to do what you got to do, bro. You got to do what you got to do, dog. I ain't mad at you for that. I ain't mad at you for that, man. I mean, a PS2 you can still come up on. You might just have to pay a little. You might have to pay a little for it. Might have to, but you can still come up on a PS2. You know, but you still had that software. If you had that software, man, you good. Because the software is really going to be where it's valuable. Because I mean, the hardware itself, it has a shelf life. It's going to die at some point. Like it's gonna get to a point to where it just conks out. I had 2 OG Xboxes, man, like the very first joints, man, and they just conked out, man. That's how it is, just, you know, with hardware, man. It's going to do that. It's going to do that. You know, that's normal. That's normal. Man, still feels hot up in here. That's why. Okay. That's why. Because I feel you. I had a physical Vita collection. Wow. That's crazy. How many PS1 games do you have, Kazama? It's tough and when you don't have space to collect these things. That's a fact, man. That's a fact, bro. Yeah, that's a fact, man. And that's the thing, man. Like, you gotta have space, bro. Did Jet talk about the Steam console price? Man, I forgot, man. I didn't even talk about that. Man. Like, it's been so many things. Yo, Killer, man. Another reason why I'm glad you're here, because you bringing up the Steam console, the Steam machine, it brings back another point that Roshi had brought up earlier, where we're talking about, you know, like the impact that Steam OS has on the market, even outside of the Steam console, the Steam machine rather. No, Killer, we actually didn't speak about that. We actually didn't speak on the Steam machine, and we can. Said at least 20, including some old demos. Yo, them old demos might, man, those might go too. Old demos, man, talk about like a relic of a time, man. Demo disc, bro. I remember I had an old demo disc that had Need for Speed on it. I think it was Need for Speed 1. Need for Speed 1 and Assault Rigs. I think Assault Rigs was like the second game I ever had on PlayStation. I bought it because of that demo disc. I bought it because I loved the music on it. It was a cheesy game, but I loved the music. But no, Killer, we actually didn't talk about the Steam machine price, which I think is absolutely outlandish. So I think I have that same one. Yo, that's fire. That's fire. Yo, man, that is so dope if you do. That demo disc is a part of my childhood. Obviously yours too. But yeah, the Steam machine's over $1,000 for something that is not as powerful as a PlayStation 5 on paper, but it utilizes FSR upscaling, which can allow it to punch, well above its weight, and you have the flexibility of PC. You have the ability to install mods and you have the flexibility that comes with PC, but without the raw performance power of even a PlayStation 5. It's a trade-off. It's a trade-off, Who is this device for? I don't know who will buy this when PlayStation 5 beats it in power. I'll tell you who it's for. Now, I don't know if it's a good purchase for who it's for, but I'll tell you who it's for. It's for somebody who doesn't want to buy a PC, but wants to have PC gaming in their living room. That's who it's for. People that don't want to be in the PlayStation ecosystem. They're probably invested in Steam. They're probably invested in Steam or want to be invested in Steam at one point or another. But they want to game in the living room. That's who it's for. That's who it's for. Now, do I think it's a good value proposition for the person that is within that demographic? I don't think it is. But that is the person they're targeting. And I think due to the current economic situation that we're in, they were forced to price it a lot higher than they wanted to. And that's unfortunate. But, I think that was always their audience. Said that 5090 looking like a gem, man. Listen, dawg. We out here, bro. Give me some. We out here, dawg. I mean, DLSS and ray reconstruction is getting better and better by the year, by 6 months, by the 6 month increments. We getting the update on ray reconstruction, next month. That's going, that we'll be able to use in combination with DLSS 4.5, which is going to net us a whole lot of different, a whole lot of performance, because on DLSS 4.5, performance mode looks better than quality mode on DLSS 4.4, and we'll be able to use ray reconstruction with it. Finally. So we got a gem, bro. We got a gem. But you know, we ain't gonna go to the top rope on them, killer. We ain't gonna go to the top rope. As far as the Steam machine, that's what the Steam machine was for, and I do believe that the Steam machine has an ability to offer itself as a value proposition more as time goes on, because FSR will continue to be built upon, even though PSSR will be continued to be built upon as well. But you have the flexibility of the PC gaming experience, which comes with, you know, self-optimization, mods, the ability to go inside games and potentially download, you know, create, you know, user created patches, or download user created patches that optimize the game better than the developers do. I think it's things like that appeal to somebody who would be looking at a living room console experience that doesn't mind leaving that performance on the table that you would get from a PlayStation 5. So I think KOF 95 was on there. It might have been. That's crazy. I don't remember. I don't remember that. So I'm so jealous now that I got my own room to get a tower PC. I'm looking at getting a flagship GPU. There you go. There you go. Said this market is not allowing me to make that move. I'm not sure you would want to make that move anyway, man. We're close to like GPU refreshes right now, where everything outside of the 5090 is probably going to be getting a refresh. So if you're in the market for a 50 series GPU, man, you might want to wait anyway. You might want to wait on that. Yeah, the new supers are getting ready to come out. So if you were looking at talking about getting like a 5080 or something like that, man, the 5080 Super is probably going to be dropping sometime, you know, in the second half of this year. This right here, absolutely. Hey man, you ain't got to keep up with no Joneses, bro. Have you been able to check out the new X-Men 97 episodes? Not yet, dog. Yeah, not yet. I want to. Probably will this weekend. So this Steam machine is the new entry point to PC? Not at all. And see, that's the problem. That is the problem. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. There are so many better options as an entry point to PC, but what the Steam machine is an entry point to PC in the living room. It's an entry point to PC in the living room. It offers the living room console experience while being a PC, while being a Steam operated PC, a Linux operated PC. That's what it is. It's not an entry point to PC at all, though. It's no, not even close. There are way more sensible decisions that you can make if you just want an entry point to PC. You know, says Steam machine is absolute dog. For that price, it is. For that price, it is. I mean, if money is no object to you, if money's no object to you and you just want something specifically targeted towards the living room experience, say you can already get a small form factor PC though. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And this kind of goes back to Kuroshi's point. The availability of Steam OS on on PC allows for pretty much everybody to make their own Steam machine. And ultimately, I think that's Valve's greater move that they're making. I think that's the greater move. I think the purpose of the Steam machine was to let everybody know that the Steam machine is possible and that people can make their own Steam machine from that blueprint. But now we're in a situation, man. You have people like ETA Prime, man, showing all these different small form factor PCs that they can make, man, for the living room that have full GPUs in them and not just, you know, APU based systems, you know. And sooner rather than later, I probably by the first of the year, Steam OS is going to be compatible with NVIDIA graphics cards. So, and the Steam machine itself is going to be rendered obsolete for a large group of people. Now, for people that just want to, you know, buy something and they don't want to bother having something built for them or something like that, it'll always be those people out there. They'll just go out and buy a Steam machine. That's fine. They can do that. The option's there. But for everybody else, have something built, you know, just running the Steam OS, you know, firmware that would be loaded on the Steam machine. It's the same thing. What is Steam OS? Okay, fancy you ask. Steam OS is the operating system that the Steam Deck and big picture mode on the PC interface runs off of. It's Linux based. Actually, I can show you better than I can tell you. Let me go ahead. Let me wake my PC back up. So Steam OS is essentially, you know how PlayStation has, you know, a dashboard operating system that you operate within, right? It's the same for Steam. So this is Steam OS. It's the operating system in which, you know, your console or PC would operate within. And I think one thing that is also really cool about the Steam machine over other consoles is having your flexibility of input methods. You can absolutely use an Xbox controller. You can use a PlayStation controller. Like, because it's a PC, you have a wide array of peripherals that you can actually use. You know, that's a positive, you know. There we go. Get that up out of there. But yeah, this is essentially Steam OS. Now, Steam OS on the Steam machine probably be it could be a little bit more elaborate, but this is by and large what Steam OS is going to be when you boot up your system. It's going to be your primary launcher for all, you know, software that you have on the device, essentially. So I just thought of it as a Steam app. I mean, you're not wrong when you say that. It's just more to it than that, though. So, like, think of this like, you know, it's a reskin version of the PlayStation dashboard. So you have your games right here. You have all your games, you have your library, you hit this right here. As opposed to on PlayStation, it comes up from the bottom. On here, comes from the side. You go to your store, you can buy things. You go back, you can go to your library, you can go to your friends list, things, you know, your settings. But it's essentially an operating system. everything. You can do everything that you need to do as far as your your gaming experience. For the most part, you can do within Steam OS right here, within this dashboard. So just know if you play Cyberpunk, it's gonna look like Hades. Yo, that is crazy. That is crazy. Yo, man, it's gonna look a little better than Hades, man. FSR 4 is out now, man. It's gonna look a little better than Hades, bro. Not much better, but it'll look a little better. Let them live, man. Let the Steam machine live a little bit, dog. Come on, man. Yo, man, my boy Killer's flagrant right now, dog. But essentially, Jay, that's what Steam OS is. It's essentially just the dashboard in which, you operate, launch your games. You open up your friends list. You can look at all the media that you captured. I really don't capture them within Steam. I capture them within NVIDIA, but you can, check your downloads. You can, of course, buy things from the store directly, or because, and I didn't even think about it from this standpoint, but, and I'll go back to, there we go. But I didn't think about this as an advantage as well for the Steam machine. You get cheaper games, bro. You get cheaper games, bro. Like, while PlayStation is narrowing down your options on where you can purchase games, the PC ecosystem, especially when you're just talking about Steam in general, but the PC ecosystem, you're gonna get cheaper games. Games will be cheaper. You won't pay to play online. You won't have to buy an online service to play your games with your friends. So even though the Steam machine is more expensive than a PlayStation 5 without outpacing it in horsepower, there are inherent benefits of being a part of the PC ecosystem that it comes with, despite the fact that it pales in performance. You won't have to pay to play online. Your games will be cheaper. You'll have access to mods. You'll be able to self-optimize the game so you can get the performance that you choose as opposed to just what's given to you. So if you're that type of person, some people don't like that experience. That's actually a drawback for some people. But if you're a person that doesn't mind self-optimizing your games, if you want to play at 60 frames per second, don't know how to look, but you can get, you can get 60 frames per second. Like you said, Cyberpunk ended up looking like Hades out this bug, you know what I'm saying? But you'll get that 60 frames. Man. So, I mean, there are inherent benefits of just being on the PC platform. I'm not trying to sell the Steam machine to nobody, because I do think it's a bad value proposition. But that being said, it does have its advantages. If you're willing to pay that premium up front for a Steam machine and you want PC gaming in your living room, it'll have advantages. You'll be able to use whatever controller you choose. You'll be able to, play online for free. You'll get cheaper games and a wider range of marketplaces that you can buy games from. So you can shop the best price. The PC ecosystem, the PC marketplaces are very competitive with each other. Tokon, like a pre-order for Tokon, is already cheaper. It's already cheaper. When I pre-ordered Resident Evil 7, when I pre-ordered Resident Evil 9, it was 28% off. The pre-order, 28% off. So yeah, you do have a higher buy-in. Yeah, you do. But in the long run, long run, you just might save some money. You might save some money. It just depends on what it is that you prioritize as a consumer. Like, I don't think the Steam Machine is a bad product. I think it's a bad product for the price that they're selling it for. And I think there's a difference between those two things. I think if it had launched at, if it launched at, $600, if it launched at $600, I think it's a great product. I think it's great at that point. Unfortunately, it launched at almost double that price, which is, yeah, it's not as much of a value proposition. I mean, said, did Jet address no collector's edition for GTA 6? Oh, man. Oh, man. Nah, bro. I didn't address that. I didn't address that, dog. That's a gut punch, baby. That's a gut punch right there, baby. I just hope that Final Fantasy VII Revelation is gonna have a collector's edition, man. I can only hope. Man. Like when they announce a release date for it, man, I hope they have a collector's edition to accompany it. Probably around Tokyo Game Show. But yeah, man. No CE for GTA 6, man, hurts, dog. I mean, they want $100 for the regular edition. Yo, man, it's real in the field, bro. They want $100 for the regular degular. So I need my FF7R to at least deluxe to complete the collection. Oh, that's a fact. Yeah, they gonna have the deluxe, boy. They gonna have the deluxe, boy, man. I don't have no doubt about that. They gonna at least have a steelbook for us. They're gonna at least have a steelbook for us, bro. I just don't know if they're gonna give us like, a statue of like Meteor. I think that would be crazy. Like you have like, I just had an idea where they perhaps could do it like Horizon Forbidden West was, where you get like this big, like Horizon Forbidden West, for those that don't know, had like a statue of the big Tremor Tusk elephant, and they had like this very, very small to scale Aloy that you could sit down right in front of it, and it looked like, Aloy was fighting this big, huge elephant, and it looks really cool. I always thought that possibly like the collector's edition for Revelation could have like super small to scale characters, even ones that look like the PS1 version of the characters, and you have like this big, huge meteor being summoned, and Sephiroth is like attached to the meteor. Like I don't know. I thought that perhaps could be cool, but we need something. And at minimum, we gonna get that steel book. They ain't gonna leave our collections all fucked up like that. They ain't gonna leave our collections out there all, all boneless like that. They ain't gonna do that to us. Said they need to fix that storage, the price difference between 512 and 1 terabyte models. True, I agree, but at the same time, it's a PC. Expand it yourself. Expand it yourself. I have a million hard drives just laying around. It's a PC. Like you can absolutely mitigate that problem. I don't think storage is a big deal. But yeah, I thought that would be a cool idea for the Revelation for the Revelation Collector's Edition. You have this big, huge meteor, and you have like small to scale versions of the characters. Said, oh, you can upgrade it. I thought you were able to. I mean, you can either upgrade it, or it has, you know, it has USB ports on it. You can use external storage. Just use external storage. So I mean, honestly, that's what I did with my, you know, that's what I did with my PlayStation. Most of my games, man, most of these games don't really utilize that SSD like that. I send games back and forth between my SSD, man, as needed. I send games back and forth, man. I have a, you know, like a very, very large hard drive that I use just as a storage hub for all my downloaded games and the ones I want to play. Shoot that mug right over. Shoot that mug right over. Said, can't wait to play this back and hear your thoughts on the digital future. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. And long story short, and I appreciate the fact that you'll run this back on the, you know, on the back end, man. I appreciate that. But essentially, how I feel about that, you reap what you sow. We created this market. We created this market. Like, I don't feel like you can be mad at a company. I don't feel like you can be mad at a company at making a decision that makes sense. It makes sense at the end of the day. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. And you're allowed to disagree as a consumer. But every form of entertainment media has gone digital. It's all gone digital. It was only a matter of time before you know, PlayStation was going to go this route. I'm surprised it took them this long. You know, the fact that we were all locked down during COVID, and man, more people became gamers than ever before. How do you think they were getting their games? They weren't going to GameStop. They weren't going to Walmart. They weren't getting games delivered to them while they were just sitting there waiting. Bro, we downloaded games. They saw the metrics. They saw the metrics and they made a decision accordingly. You know, I can't be mad. I can't be mad at them. Of all the things that I can say that PlayStation does that don't make sense, this isn't one of them. This isn't one of them. I can't sit here and elbow drop them based on that decision alone. You look at, you know, the PC market, you look at the mobile market, you look at the Xbox market. All of them have left digital. If they were ever digital in the first place, or if they were ever physical in the first place. PlayStation's last of the Mohicans, man. PlayStation's last of the Mohicans with it. And when they start, you know, like when it comes down to a situation where you just start looking at these numbers, man, like you start asking as a company, as PlayStation, and they are a company, why are we doing this? Why are we still sticking around? The demographic that we care about the most, they don't buy physical games. They don't buy physical games. They're gonna be the ones, but they the ones that's buying VC. They the ones that's buying shark cards. They the ones that's, you know, buying the battle passes and all this shit, man. Like, we don't care about the collectors. If they decide they don't want to buy any more product, man, we'll eat that cost at the expense of not having to ship discs all over the country. Produce discs that we have to ship all over the country. We won't have to worry about, again, shout out to Hip Hop Gamer, because he brought this up. Or at least I saw him bring this up when nobody else wanted to. You don't have to worry about street dates getting broken. Because I got God of War Ragnarok early. I got Batman Arkham Knight early. I got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth early. You don't have to worry about street dates getting broken either. Same reason why Grand Theft Auto 6 is not launching physical at launch. There's a reason for that. We all contributed to this. We all did. It is what it is. I don't agree with the decision, but I understand it. I'm not going to be emotional about the situation. I'm not emotional about it because, hey, if I got to buy games digitally, I'll buy the game digitally if I want the game. But it is what it is. That question. Oh, shoot. My bad. While you're typing up your question, I'm going to get some water. All right. So PS6 is only going to have 1 or 2 exclusives a year. Is next gen worth it at $1,000 consoles and $80 digital only games? That's up to the consumer. That's up to the consumer, brother. But if you ask me, I say no. I say no personally, but that's going to be up to the consumer. You know, that's going to be up to the consumer and how they consume. Because again, like we were just talking about with the Steam machine, the Steam machine might actually make sense to someone. It might make sense. He said, did you see my question? I did not. I will absolutely scroll up. But if the PS6 is only going to have 1 or 2 exclusive games per year, I don't feel like it would be worthwhile for me personally. I would have to see something probably, very, very substantial. I would have to see something groundbreaking. I would have to see something very, very groundbreaking to justify that kind of cost when I know what I have. Like you said, as a PC gamer, that's the thing. As a PC gamer, I would have to see something very, very substantial. I bought a PlayStation 5 before I became a full-fledged, real PC gamer. Now that I'm a full-fledged PC gamer, PlayStation 6 really has to sell me. It really has to sell me. And it won't be selling me on performance, because whatever the PlayStation 6 ends up being, it's not going to be a 5090. But yeah, I don't see it. It wouldn't be a value proposition to me. It wouldn't be. Now, if you ask that question to somebody who is deeply embedded into the PlayStation ecosystem, perhaps, because they'll be utilizing it for more than just 1 or 2 exclusives. I'll be playing it only for the exclusives. We're 2 completely different type of audiences. Let's see. Scroll up to your question, Jay. My apologies. You think they're gonna force us to stream games next instead of downloading? That is absolutely coming next. Absolutely, without a doubt. Without a doubt, that's coming next. And I believe that could be across the board. Across the board, 100%. 100%. I believe that's the next move. 100%. We will be streaming games. We will be. That is a fact. I think the only thing that prohibits us right now from doing that is the fact that we have, people like to game on the go. People like gaming on the go, especially in the Japanese demographic. Just in Asia in general. they have different, you know, they have different gaming habits than we do. They don't sit down at desks as much when they game. They game on the go. That's why the Nintendo Switch and the Nintendo DS was such a big hit over there. That's how Nintendo dominated, you know, Asia, the continent of Asia, so much. I think that will ultimately hold streaming back, because until we have networks that aren't tethered to our households strong enough to support, you know, streaming a game, I don't believe that, you know, the streaming revolution will be upon us. But who knows? I don't think the danger of the streaming revolution is looming as much as, you know, the digital download revolution is. I think folks are very, very content with the fact that they're just, I mean, in the industry, are very content with just having digital downloads. See, another thing that's not being discussed, another thing that isn't being discussed when we talk about physical media, games are getting more and more sophisticated. Games are very, very large. Like James was just talking about, or not James, Jay was just talking about hard drive space. When you have Call of Duty is like 300 gigabytes. How many discs is that going to take? How many discs do you have to print up? Because it's not fitting on one disc. And if you do fit it on that one disc, it's going to be very, very expensive. Not worth the cost if you're a company. Not worth the cost. Like, Killer, we're Final Fantasy VII fans, man. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was a 2-disc game. Remake was a 2-disc game on PlayStation. You know, like, file storages are going up. You know, it's getting to the point to where, you know, it's more feasible. And I understand from a business standpoint why it made sense to just, you know, phase out physical product. But Killer, I don't think we have to worry about, you know, having to stream anytime soon. I don't think we'll have to worry about that. Said me and J3 pulling up like Jordan and Pippen with the questions. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. Y'all keep it live, man. Y'all keep it live up in here, man. I respect that, man. I appreciate that, man. For real, man. Y'all give me mad clippable moments, man. The clippable moments be coming from y'all, man. Low key, man. If I'm not up here just taking an epic L, man. Y'all provide me the content, man. Y'all provide me the, you know, the spin-off content. Have you tried that GeForce Now feature? No, I still have not. I need to. You know what? We gonna damn. Yo, Ant, man, you a cold boy, man. You were just in the shadows, man. Yo, Ant, man. My dog, give me some. My dog, you was on top of that for me. You was on top of that. Grand opening, grand closing to the train. Derail, player. Derail. Let's talk about it. But yeah, man, I need to give GeForce Now a go, man. I want to because I ain't gonna front. On PlayStation, it was PlayStation Now, was it called back then? I streamed God of War 1 and 2. I played the God of War Greek trilogy. I streamed God of War 1 and 2 over PlayStation Now, and it ran well. It ran well for me. I played God of War 3 remastered because it came natively on PlayStation. It was on PlayStation 4. But God of War 1 and 2 ran well for me. It ran well. So I want to see what the GeForce Now is hitting for. And they do have like a free one that you can try. So I mean, don't even cost me no, I'm saying, you know? It don't even cost me no, I'm saying. I'm good. But yeah, that's something I definitely want to look into. Definitely want to look into that joint. See, I heard the GeForce Now was doing some impressive things with streams, getting 5090 type of ooh. Hammer don't hurt them, okay? Yeah, man, nah, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. If I pull up Doom: The Dark Ages right now, I didn't figure it out. Okay, so James, I don't know if you still here or not, but remember when I pulled up Doom: The Dark Ages and I was having that same type of issue that you were having with Resident Evil, and I was showing like with the ray reconstruction. I figured all that out. Turns out it was a graphical glitch in the game that I had to get together. And now I ended up beating Doom: The Dark Ages, by the way. I ended up beating the game. But like, man, when you combine, maxed out settings, everything, man. 100 plus frames per second, man. And yo, I used to be a person that hated frame generation. I was not a fan. Look, man, the AI revolution, man, is upon us, man. And depending on the type of game that you playing, man, frame generation is cool. It's cool, man. And it's something that is only getting better as DLSS is. It's only getting better. Said, I look like Fred Flintstone's wife right now. Well, I mean, on a normal basis, you look like Fred Flintstone. So, I mean, congratulations, You look like Fred most of the time, so looking like his wife, I mean, I guess is an upgrade, Congratulations, Train. Fuck. Said Doom was mid. Can you admit that? I will never admit that, sir. I will never admit that, sir. Never in life. Doom is peak, man. It's peak. So I know you. Oh yeah, nah, man. It's all good. It's all good, bro. Hey, man, everything ain't for everybody, man. I ain't tripping, dog. Nah, man, I ain't sensitive about that, man. Nah, you good. Yabba dabba doo. Yeah, man, Train definitely on that side of the game with it, ain't you, Train? That's where you got them crusted, corn infested, bunion infested toes from, man. From Fred Flintstone in your whip, man. You up there doing the, you know what I'm saying? That train. That's what you got it from, man. Yo, man, great minds think alike, dog. Come on, man. Great minds think alike, dog. Let's talk about it. Why you got to bring up my bunions? Hey, you got them. You got them trained. Just own it. You know what I'm saying? Own them joints. It's all good. It's all good, you know? Bunions don't have nothing to do with the type of person that you are, you know? It's all good. Yeah, man. It's okay. It's okay. You can have your bunions. That was the muted cackle in case you didn't notice, you know. But yeah. So we talked about the Steam machine. We talked about Steam OS. We talked about PlayStation. We talked about PlayStation 6. We talked about the digital revolution and how that could eventually lead us to streaming. But I don't think we're in that type of danger yet. And I emphasize the yet part because that is eventually where we're headed. I just don't think it's anytime soon. Yo, man, I feel like Train is always deserving of clock just for being Train. But yeah, Train, tread lightly. Tread lightly, player. Get your mind right. Tighten up. Get yourself together, you know? It's just being you is enough to time you out. Then you come up in here on the foolishness. That's just boom, instant out, instant out of there, instant go, instant peace, instant deuces, instant grand closing. Yeah. Now I'm talking about. Close that. Close that too. Sent you a pic. Why? Why? I'm disgusted. Why would you send me that? You know? Yeah. Literally like Shrek and leopard print. Like, what is going on? I can't even process what I just looked at. Oh, man. My eyes burn. Ugh. My eyes burning. Ugh. Good looking out, Jay. Good looking out, Jay. That was real. That was real play. But yeah, man, we got any more questions? We got any more questions, man? I know we had 3.5 hours, man. I don't know what everybody night looking like, man. I understand it's the holiday weekend, man. I know James was talking about saying he wanted to get Star Fox going. I know we will be starting Final Fantasy VII to ride along. We're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be doing that soon, you know. July 17th to be exact, you know. Get it? 7/17, you know. Yeah, we're gonna start our Final Fantasy VII festivities on that date. So I'm burnt. Gotta catch up on over an hour I missed. Nah, man, you good, dog. You good, dog. So you playing Star Fox 2? How do you like it? How do you like it? Where my Switch code? Yo, oh. Okay. I'll type my Switch code in the chat. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. My friend code. Let's see. Is 7656 5606 2982. Oh, I'm tripping. 7656 7656 5606 2982. Okay. To L10 key. No, I was typing in the wrong chat. I was typing right, but it wasn't I wasn't in the right window. But you know what's gonna be an L? Yo minute. Yeah, yo minute. Yeah. Oh, yep, I see you. Come on. There we go. Boom. Boom. All right. I got you. All right. Bang. All right. But yeah, I don't know if folks want to, stick around where we can play a game, we can kick it a little bit more. Folks got any more questions, You know, we can kick it. We can kick it about whatever, play whatever. It's up. I'm going to the rave. I thought you were already there. Like, why are you still here? I hit the live button because you weren't here. So like, why are you here? Oh, you just, man, that's crazy. While I was up here trying to type out my Nintendo social security number. Let's see. Have you set up your plan for the upcoming overcram September and August? Yo, that's a good question. That's actually a really good question. I want to play. I mean, the only sure thing that I know I'm playing in September is Wolverine. I'm playing that. I want to play Onimusha. I want to play Onimusha. But the only sure thing that I know I'll be playing is Wolverine. Everything else I'll kind of figure out. I'll figure the rest out. I want to play Phantom Blade as well. I want to play Phantom Blade Zero. Other than that, I'm gonna try to figure in Control somewhere. But I may just have to play Control later. Like Phantom Blade is releasing very, very closely to when I think that Ocarina of Time and Grand Theft Auto were coming out. So I have to see. That Phantom Blade got pushed to the October. Yeah. Yeah, it got pushed to October right after Summer Games Fest, which is insane. Said Onimusha got pushed up to the 3rd. I was like, come on, Wolverine is like a week later. Wasn't it dropping like the same week as Wolverine though? If I like, wasn't it like releasing like right around Wolverine at first? And enjoy your rave train. Oh, it's the 25th. I mean, honestly, I feel like the 3rd gives it a better chance. I feel like releasing closer to August than October. I feel like that's a better decision. That's a better decision. Said Jet, thoughts on the Ocarina of Time release? Slim Pickens, got to be in November. I feel like it'd be November. I feel like November. I feel like November. I feel like early October, possibly, but I'm leaning towards November. Because I definitely think that it's going to be a main driver when people want to buy Switch 2s for Black Friday. I feel like it's going to be one of the main drivers. Nintendo is going to market the hell out of Ocarina of Time. Said if I don't finish Onimusha, it's getting put in a back burner for Wolverine. That's a fact. That's a fact. Like, to be honest, I'm probably not even gonna start owning Musha. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna buy it. Like, the only game I'm legitimately going to buy in September is Wolverine. I'm buying that. Everything else I'll figure out. I'll figure out. Like, for the rest of the year, I'm buying 3 games. I'm buying 3 games for sure. Okay, 4. I'm getting Marvel Tokon, you know. I'm getting Marvel Tokon, I'm getting Wolverine, I'm getting Zelda, and I'm getting Grand Theft Auto. Everything else is kind of up in the air. I want to get an Assassin's Creed Black Flag too. I'll probably end up getting that. I'll probably end up getting that. And if you want to count the Doom DLC, but I mean, I've already paid for that. That's already paid for, so. So I can't wait. If they say Ocarina of Time digital only, I'm gonna crash out. I seriously doubt that. I feel like Nintendo is going to try to monetize Ocarina of Time in every way imaginable. I feel like they're gonna release a new console. They're gonna release, you know, special edition Pro controller. They're gonna release the special edition, you know, physical copy. Because I mean, if they release Star Fox physical, Ocarina of Time is safe. Ocarina of Time is extremely safe. They're gonna take what they did on Star Fox and put it on steroids. See, I need to switch to OLED with gold Joy-Cons and the game cartridge gold, man. I'll put it like this. I want to switch to OLED, but man, if they released a Switch 2 OLED a year and a half after releasing the Switch 2, man, I'm punching them in the face, bro. I'm punching them in the face, bro. I swear. That means y'all could have did this the whole time, bro, and y'all up here playing, man. Said limited edition of cardboard products. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Yo, man, not the Labo, man, not the Labo. And Nintendo be goofy sometimes, man. Most times Nintendo is goofy. But yeah, man, I feel like they're gonna be going all out on Zelda. They're gonna be going all out on Zelda, man. I think like in August and September, we're gonna get like, you know, like a big blowout pause of Zelda stuff, and they're gonna announce it for November and off to the races. Off to the races. I mean, the thing I'm more curious about is if it's just going to be like a 1-to-1 remake, or they're going to like expand on it and like include like, you know, lost content or cut content from before. Say, I hope you have a blessed 4th. Yo, man, you do the same, man. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you, man. Said, don't take 2 weeks off again. That's not in the plan. That's not in the plan, brother. Yeah, it's not in the plan, man. You have a blessed 4th as well, man. My best to you and the family. Zelda it? Huh? Zelda it? Said, hey yo, y'all been seeing that gameplay of the Avatar fighter? Says looking saucy. Yeah, man, that Avatar fighter, man, it's been on the radar for a minute. It's been on the radar for a minute, man. I just don't know how it's going. Based on when it's releasing, man, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. It might be a little dark, man. Yeah, it might be a little dark. Let's see. Said Chuck be easy on Zelda, man. Chuck don't have no taste, man. Chuck don't have no taste, man. We don't take Chuck serious, man. We know Chuck, man. You know Chuck is, Chuck frauded up out here, man. You know. Say it's going to die. It's going to die. That's crazy. What's gonna kill Zelda? Yeah, what would kill Zelda? You talking about Avatar? Oh, I see. Yeah, it could absolutely die. It could absolutely die. I hope not, but I don't know, bruh. It's releasing around Tokons, releasing around Street Fighter DLC, man. Ooh, man. That could get a little ugly. I don't know. It is a shame. It is a shame. But hey, you know. Yeah, man, it's rough. It's rough out here, man. But same time, they knew. They knew when it was dropping, bro. They knew when it was dropping. Yeah, they knew when it was dropping, dog. They knew when everybody was planning, dog. There we go. All right. There we go. How big of a chance y'all think it holds it down? Maybe this closed beta brings good vibes. Man, when is this closed beta? Like, or you mean like the closed beta that's already taken place? Like, I don't know if it holds its own, bro. I don't know if it's holding nothing down, bro. I don't know, dog. It's a wrap, dog. It's a wrap, man. Blade is about to be a Marvel Tokon, and then the game is releasing like, you know, 2 weeks later. I don't think folks gonna be thinking about that shit. Folks ain't gonna be thinking about that one, dog. Yeah, they gonna have to hold that one for sure. Under Night still showing up at Evo. See, I don't think that it's gonna be like wiped off of Evo. But the idea that it was going to compete, that was going to be in the top 4 of fighting games, it won't. It won't. Now, like, is it going to be niche? Sure, absolutely, it'll be niche, but there's no chance that it actually competes amongst, you know, amongst the, you know, the upper echelon mainstream, you know, competition. So why not this? It's looking better. I don't think that's enough. Like, I think the reason why it's not going to compete has nothing to do with the game itself. I don't think it has anything to do with the game. It's just, man, it's not Street Fighter. It's not Street Fighter, and it's not Marvel. It's not Marvel. It's not Guilty Gear. It's not Tekken. Like, I think to a certain extent, I mean, there's only just so much to go around. I don't think that. I just hope it has a good player base. I think it'll have a decent player base, provided that it's supported, you know, in the long term. I feel like, you know, as long as it's supported, it'll be fine. But will it be competitive? No, it won't. And I don't think it has to be either. I don't think it has to be. See. Yeah. I don't think it. I don't think it'd be a big deal. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna die like Marvel Infinite die, like DNF Duel die. But, you know, it's not gonna be like a top 4 fighting game either. But I think, you know, what it ultimately ends up, you know, determining how much it lasts and how well it fares is how much it's supported. So it'll be a good Discord game. I think it'd be a very good Discord game. You know, at the very minimum, it's that. And if it hits its ceiling, it could be a top. I think it could be a top 6 game. If it hits its ceiling, I think realistically it lands somewhere in the middle, though. Realistically. Says so. Tokon replacing MK. Essentially. I mean, I think potentially, man, Tokon could actually sit Guilty Gear down. I think Tokon could actually surpass that, man. Like, I feel like Tokon could surpass everything outside of Street Fighter. I feel like Street Fighter is too much of an establishment. But everything else, man, I feel like Tokon could get him. Said the game is dope, but this game requires high execution. Casuals not playing this. That has an effect on it too. Said Tokon will beat Street Fighter just like DBFZ did in his first year. I mean, in his first year for sure. In his first year, it absolutely will. I feel like it will. But I think time will tell. I still feel like Street Fighter will just on a long-term basis be that established one that once the you know, the honeymoon phase of Tokon is gone, I think it'll go right back to the top. Tokon doesn't have, you know, a Capcom Pro Tour. You know, like there's added incentive around just the interest of a new game. You know, like Tokon has the interest of a new game. Street Fighter, the incentive to participate is the Capcom Pro Tour. You have an opportunity to win $1 million when you playing Street Fighter. Say it do the Art World Tour, but it's not the Capcom World Tour. It's not. It's different, bro. It's not that. Are they giving out $1 million, bro? Are they giving out $1 million for you to win Street Fighter? I mean, for you to win, you know, any one of their games. Or like, do you have an opportunity to win $1 million? I'm not saying, like, I mean, because there's a Tekken World Tour, there's an Art World Tour, like they have these world tours, but they're not the Capcom World Tour. Like, I feel like there's a reason. Like, I don't feel like the only reason why Street Fighter 6 is the most entered game all the time is because they like the game. I always feel like they're playing for something greater. Did they really fix the beta's gameplay hiccups? A lot of them. I feel like were addressed. I feel like a lot of them were. Sure. Like, I feel like, you know, calling assists and tagging makes a little bit more sense than it did before. I'm still not the hugest fan of whatever. I'm not gonna keep beating that horse. That's a design decision that they made. I will respect that. But yeah, I do feel like, you know, a lot of things were better. I do feel like a lot of things were better. It allows you to play a little bit faster, a little bit more chaotic, you know. So it felt more like a team fighter when I played it at EVO. Felt better. Said, can I ask you something on stream? Join the Discord? For sure. Yo, PC, what up, though? See. Wait. Why can I hear none? Bring up my audio settings. Oh, that's why. Let me see. Windows default. No, not Windows default. Discord. There we go. There we go. What?
Yo, my brother.
Hey.
Hey, man. What's going on, man?
Man, what's that with you, dog? Hold on, man. Let me drop this music, man. Hold on, man. What's that with you, baby?
Okay, so look, man. I don't even hold you too long, bro. I know you've been streaming for a while.
Nah, man.
But,
nah, man. We up in here, man. We kicking it.
Okay, cool. So on Sunday, we streamed like the last day of EVO, right?
Right.
You know, we streamed for like 12 hours. It was fun. We had a lot of, it was cool.
Okay.
But my argument was with Tokon. I just want to see if you agree with me or not.
Okay.
I said, from a gameplay standpoint, it hadn't really done nothing for me yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, and I say that to where we don't really know what this game is going to be. From like, you know, we see like bits and pieces of it, but like as far as like everything being utilized and anything like, we still haven't seen that.
Right.
Am I tripping?
Okay. What is your definition of doing something for you? Okay, so like, because based on this, like we know what it is on the surface. It's a 4v4. It's a 4v4 fighter. It's a team of 4 versus a team of 4, and how you utilize that 4 is completely up to you. But what is the definition of doing it for you?
My thing is, we really haven't seen any like they've been doing like the little character joints or whatever, which is cool, and they kind of showing a little bit. But I'm just saying, like from a match perspective, when it's a 4v4, we really haven't seen that yet. Like, you know what I'm saying? And maybe they kind of saving that for the customer. But like when I look at Tokon, it shows like glimpses.
Yo. Oh man, my Discord, my Discord cut. Yo, it's crazy.
I don't feel like Tokon has done that yet, bro. I'm being like dead ass.
Wait, man, hold on, man, because my Discord crashed for whatever reason. I have no clue why.
Okay.
But yeah, man, run that back one more time, man.
Okay.
My bad.
So no, it's cool. Like, so for let's say, I'm saying like these developers, they really don't like give these people enough time. So say you know how people get invited to play the game, they give them like an hour, bro.
Right.
So they really don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro. And I'm just like, stop doing that. If you want to invite these people over there, let them play, let them showcase the game the way the game is supposed to be played. Because I'm saying, I'm looking at it in the sense of where even with the stuff they had, like with Lord Knight and stuff like that, it was like glimpses, but it wasn't like, oh my God, bro. It's just, I'm seeing the same shit I'm seeing in the beta, bro. And people are shitting on me for that. Cause I'm like, I'm being like dead ass serious though, Joe. I'm being like dead, bro. Like niggas are doing the same fucking combos, bro, like over and over again. And that's what worries me about Tokon is like, I'm not saying the sauce isn't there. I'm just like, we just haven't seen it yet. That's all I said. I said from a full gameplay match perspective, we have not seen like, oh shit, this game looks crazy. Yeah, I haven't seen it. At least I haven't. But I just want to get your thoughts on that, man. That's all. I'm gonna leave you with that one. I just want to kind of talk to you and kind of break it because I feel like typing that shit, Brian.
Nah. Like I actually think that's dope as hell. But
cool.
Let me ask you this, and I'm gonna ask you this from a perspective of, because I really didn't follow Dragon Ball Fighters.
Okay.
How much sauce did you see in Dragon Ball Fighters before it actually launched on a retail level? Was it a lot of sauce that you saw in Dragon Ball Fighters like during the betas?
You know why? The beta was that's what actually sold me because like I said, I was one of those guys who's buying like the Xenoverses and I was buying those games, bro, because I was just I'm a Dragon Ball fan,
right?
So I wasn't technically like, was I excited? Yeah, I'm like, its Arc System works. I'm like, they got their own fucking name, which is cool, but I'm like, okay, let me see what some people can do. And some people's actually breaking the game within the beta, that's what you want, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, and I feel like we have not seen that with Tokon yet. You haven't. I'm just like, and I'm just being dead ass, bro. Like, I'm not saying like the trailers haven't been cool, characters, but I'm just like, is the gameplay sustainable? If that makes sense. And I'm like I said, this is just me thinking like, there hasn't really been a big change in this. Like even the latest trailer, right, with the whole Loki one, that little combo at the end, that was cool. You know what I'm saying? That little combo at the end when they go into the assembly, that joint, I was like, okay, that's kind of saucy. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm like, I'm just saying like we haven't really seen, like I don't know what these developers are afraid of. I'm like, the fact that they never had no practice mode in both these betas is kind of crazy to me. But I'm like, what are you guys afraid of? Like, you want people to play the game like Avatar. Bro, I'm seeing so much shit on Avatar right now. It's insane. Like, it's this overload of, oh, I know you could do this. I didn't know you could do this. And I'm like, that's how you get excited about a game, bro. Like, with Tokon, like, I feel like we don't know that yet, bro. It's just ABC 1, 2, 3 combos. That's all they've been fucking doing, bro. And I don't care what nobody say. Look at the fucking trailers and be, oh, what about the Magneto gameplay? Yo, that GameSpot trailer, the GameSpot gameplay was focused on two characters, bro. Thank you.
It's cool. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. And they was calling me crazy. And I'm like, bro, what are y'all talking about? Man, I'm like, I'm not shitting on the game, bro. I'm just saying this is the issue I have with it because they have everything going for it. If this gameplay gets stale, like it didn't what's the I'm not even saying it's gonna get stale. I feel like we don't know what this game is yet, bro. Like we just don't.
But see,
we don't. We have a vision, but we just don't know what it is all the way. And that's all I was trying to say.
One thing you brought up, and it made me think of something. Dog, do you think that because Dragon Ball Fighters was broken during the beta that they designed the game to not be broken?
When I say broken, I mean I look at it.
No, I mean just opened up that early. Like they might have legit.
Some people are just like that, bro. You ever talk like some of these motherfuckers are just they different when it comes to I'm about to like. But
one thing I remember them bringing up. And I remember I think I remember like Max talking about this or something like that. But if people are doing the same combos, you're not rewarded the same way. I think part of the reason why we're only seeing a certain amount of sauce is because people are just doing what they know.
No, and I get that. I'm not faulting people for that's what I'm saying. I think that's where because that's the argument we're saying. I'm like, and I'm not knocking the play. I'm not knocking nobody, bro. I'm just saying I put this on the companies. I'm just like, yo, why are you not just having like a sit down? Let these motherfuckers practice for like 3 to 4. Just give them like 3 hours, but these are good enough to figure some shit out in like 3 to 4 hours.
Man.
And let them showcase what the fuck is going on in this game, bro. I'm telling you, man. When you see players like Justin Wong, that's the people you want marketing your game.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But at the same time, man, you put the game in those people's hands, and I agree. I agree.
Oh, like you don't from like a competitive standpoint.
Yeah, man. Like, bro, all those dudes need is a few hours, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
All those dudes need, man. Nah, I don't know if you can do that either, dog. Because we're talking about a lot of money being at stake too. And that is a competitive advantage that you're giving the people that really don't need that competitive advantage. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get you on that, but I look at it from this aspect, and this is, not to bring up Invincible, but I feel like what they did wrong was Invincible has a lot of sauce in their game, but when you hire like a fucking influencer who don't know how to play fighting games, and you show, that's not gonna make me want to buy the game.
I agree.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we
I
have
agree.
to see shit, bro. Like, and I'm not saying Tokon is going to sell regardless, bro. It's going to kill everything this year. I'm not saying it's going to flop. I'm not saying none of that because I'm going to buy day one. I will be there fucking day one. All I'm saying is, what these developers need to do going forward is stop being scared because you can always go back and switch some shit, bro. And I'm like, yeah, people might figure out some things here. Who cares? But niggas was in the crack beta, bro. And niggas didn't win no tournaments in the crack beta. Them niggas didn't win shit when the game came out, bro. Yeah, we gotta get over this shit now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know, man. Angry Bird was on a run, bro.
Hey,
Angry Bird was on a run, bro.
Crack Boys was out
Yo,
there,
man, Crack Boys was out here, man. Crack T was out here, bro. I don't know, man. Man, these dudes don't need much, man.
Nah,
these dudes
true.
don't need much, man. And this new beta is gonna be on PC. You think that joint ain't getting cracked?
Yeah, that joint's already getting cracked, bro.
Bro, it's up,
gonna
dog.
get cracked. There's nothing, but there's nothing you can do because the game come out in a couple of weeks, so it's not that much of an advantage.
Dog, you talking about giving these dudes 3 hours, bro? Like, man, you talking about giving these dudes 2 weeks?
Yeah,
bro, these dudes do
look.
this for a living, dog. And they are going to be
That's
doing
true.
nothing but grinding that game.
Yeah, they're gonna grind the fuck out of that
They're
shit.
gonna be 4 months ahead of us, bro.
And they got a practice mode too. Yeah,
Dog, that's yo, it's up, bro.
Okay, I mean, but I said, but I go back to like the 3 hour thing. That's kind of like my thing. But I just look at it like this, you know. And I like how Avatar has done it because they've showcased like this. The first time I even seen this game being played, I was like, oh, this game is crazy.
Yeah.
I know I will play something like this because they got niggas actually showing you what you could do in this game. They got fucking loops. They got fucking, these combos are not easy, bro. They got just frame combos in this game, which is fucking nuts. And it's really hard to do. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, but that's what entices you. When you see certain shit on the screen, it's not just the trailers, but I want to see actual fucking gameplay.
Yeah.
Let niggas just play. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, and it'll skyrocket even more. Because think about if I casually see some crazy, I'm like, oh shit, they could do that. What? My favorite, even though they probably will never be able to do it, it's gonna put more eyes on that shit. But that's all I'm saying, bro. Like, and Tokon has not done that. They haven't.
Man, most people, man, when they see Wolverine, they see Hulk, they see Deadpool, they see Blade is in a game, bro. That's enough to sell a casual. Man, ain't nobody going crazy over them crazy ass loops but us, bro.
No, but I'm saying but it's the levels to it though. Yeah, my character's in the game, but he can also do cool shit also. That's
sure.
what I'm saying. Not saying they're not gonna
the cool shit is the supers.
Yeah.
Man, as long as the super look cool, man. Yo, man.
I kind of see that. I can kind of see that. But no, yeah, because they did like, well, Hulk is hulking out. That's what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, man. Like, as long as it looks cool.
Yeah, but that's just my point though with Tokon, man. Because like I said, I feel like, you know, we've done this before with games. We kind of give them the mantle, like the savior. This is going to change the game, and it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's 2SKO, it's all these other games that we've done this with, bro. And like, I feel like Dragon Ball to me is the newest IP that's ever like really just dominated, bro. And that's because they had the Dragon Ball IP, which is going to destroy it. Dragon Ball is like McDonald's, so everybody's gonna fucking play this shit. It don't matter if you like the anime or not, you know about it, and niggas know about that. It's no different than Marvel. This is
for sure.
You see Iron Man, you see these niggas on screen. Okay, cool, but I'm like, we had that with Marvel Infinite, and that game didn't sell at all. That game died in a fucking month. You know what I'm saying? So again, when we have Marvel and Arc System works in conjunction with each other, it's a good look. But it still has to hit on the gameplay. And I'm not saying it's not, but I feel like once niggas get their hands on this practice mode, bro, it's gonna be lights out on Twitter. Niggas is gonna be going crazy.
It's up. That's a fact. Oh, it's up. It's up after that.
So I won't even say the other one. You won't even hear this argument from me in the 3 weeks. When niggas get in that practice mode, bro, it's over.
It's done.
You know what I'm saying? It's over. And that's when we're really going to see what the game is. And that's all I'm saying, bro. But, I mean, they got by, and I will give them credit, too, just by them showing they saved the best for last. Because I even said, too, about this roster. I was like, I was like, hey, it's cool. It ain't like, oh my god.
Yeah, and then the last 2 trailers happened.
And exactly. So they hit it out the park. So they know what they're doing from a marketing standpoint. But I do feel like, you know, because even Blade and Trey is like, you need more practice. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna put a practice mode in
for sure. Yeah, that wasn't by mistake. Yeah,
they definitely, you know, they teach, they understand. But we have to kind of, you know, give them credit too, because the game is not the same.
No, it's not.
It's not like it's not the same. So,
and having played it, it's not the same.
Oh, see, that's a good point. So, like I said, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt, but I was just like, damn, dude, it would have been really nice, you know, because I'm thinking they had all these exhibitions and shit. I thought these niggas had more time, but they really did. And I was like, well,
man, I ain't going to front, bro. I'm cool with that, bro. I'm cool with that, bro. Because, man, these going to be the same motherfuckers, man. Everybody's starting out at the same rank, bro. I have just as much of a chance running into you on ranked as I do Punk, bro. I'm cool. He don't need no head start, man, beyond him already having the skill he got.
Hey, these niggas is cold. Niggas like die from one of them niggas that download the game so fast. I'm like, I don't know how that nigga be doing that shit.
Man, I'm blocking that motherfucker, bro. I'm blocking him off rip day one. He getting blocked. It's up,
like,
bro.
Hey, that nigga was like, hey guys, I got to the highest rank. I'm
man. The game came out 2 hours ago, bro. What was you doing? Nah, man. He cool. He cool where he at, man. Let's go ahead and send him to the party. Send him.
I was like, God damn, bro.
Yo, man. He gonna have the whole game figured out, bro. He ain't gonna let us. He ain't gonna let us live, man. Nah, man. I get it. Like, you want the game to be showed off in a way that's a little bit more appealing to you as a person that played Team Fighters and played the Team Fighter that came right before it. But bro,
I know
the game is a month away, bro.
I know, and like I said, that was like my main point, you know, for a long time. So I'm like, well, they have this great IP. They have their reimagining characters. They're doing all this cool stuff, man. But I'm like, where's the cool shit at? You know what I'm saying? Like, where is it at? You know, because it just wasn't there, bro. I was fighting for my life, man. It was like, they all was against me. They were crazy.
It's up. It's up.
Them niggas scored crazy. And I respect it, though. But I was like, yo, you guys are a little bit naive in the sense that you're not looking at the same stuff I'm looking at. You're just not. You're just not. It was some cool character individual shit I seen. Cool, but I'm like, where's this like the raw gameplay for me? I just want to see some gameplay, bro, like some fire ass. And we're gonna see it. Like I said, the game is a month away now. We'll get there. We was just shooting the shit when it comes to talking about Evo and shit. But I was like, damn, man, it would be nice if they was just kind of like stop pussyfooting around with this game, bro, and just like let niggas just get a little bit more time with it. So that's all I care about. I mean, maybe I'm a little bit selfish. It takes a lot more. My changed on Tokon so much, bro. Like, I don't even know what this. Like, it's been up and down.
You a different type of consumer. That's all. Like, no, cause we were talking about that earlier, like with the PlayStation situation. Like, you a different type of consumer than the people that they're trying to get to buy the game initially. Like, people like you, they know that you're already sold on the game. So like you can have these concerns, but you're still gonna buy it.
I'm gonna buy the game.
Exactly. They're not selling you on it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not the target market. I know that for a fact.
I mean,
but
you're not the market that they're trying to sell to. Like, there's certain people that are the target market, but there are other people that they feel like they need to convince to buy the game, and you don't need to be convinced. I don't need to be convinced. I got concerns about the game. You're like, man, I've been on your show talking about my concerns about the game. I'm still buying it. I'm still buying it. I'll be there day one. No, we're sold. We're sold, dog. Man, they want to give you a whole bunch of stuff that makes the game look cool. And I think one thing that you want to kind of make sure that you don't do when you're trying to sell people that don't know how to play fighting games on fighting games is that you give it the idea, you give the perception that it's complicated, because people are already around wrapping themselves around the idea that it's 4 characters that's going to be on your team. That's already complicated. That's complicated.
But you don't think, like, I think that could be overshadowed by what the characters are. And I mean, look at Dragon Ball Fire is a 3v3 game. That's very intimidating for people who ain't never played that shit. You think they gave a fuck? No. Them niggas still went in there and they still bought that fucking game, bro.
That's
10 million,
true,
bro.
That's
because
true.
like the IP will overshadow all that. That's what I'm saying. Like nobody, they gonna realize when the game. It's no even Invincible. They sold 1 million copies.
Yeah,
it's off the show.
Exactly.
Off the show alone.
Yeah.
Those
million
like,
people ain't still online right now. They not there. Yeah.
They're not there. They get those some race quitters. That's the motherfuckers getting their ass beat, bro. To in the race, but they're like, I thought this is not like the show. The niggas picking conquest and they go win. They race quit, bro. Like it's funny. But that's what I'm saying. So you have to find some ways to incorporate, and Tokon has. They have the symbol combos that they, even though they don't you can't whiff them no more, but they're still in the game. So they got
it's still
the
there.
simple supers that look really cool. So they got shit that kind of grab people in there, man. And it's not just like the typical Marvel versus Capcom game where a lot of people are intimidated by that game too. I feel like people in Marvel versus Capcom, and they're like, I don't want to play that shit. I fucking Justin Wong and Chris Dunn, and these people people get confused on what casuals really is, because a lot of casuals know who these people are. Like it's not like they're not just like oblivious to the FGC. They're not.
Yeah,
they're
absolutely.
just casuals in the sense of where they play just to play. They don't play to get better, or they play just with their friends.
Right.
It's not like they're trying to compete.
Yeah, it's a party game.
It's different levels. Yeah, it's different levels to it. So when people say casual, I was like, well, it's a lot of casuals that be in these people's streams, man. That be telling people, hey, you can do this combo. You can do so a lot of people know about like fighting games. Bro.
That's a fact.
So it's like I feel like the term casual get kind of thrown around like kind of like loosely when it's not really like that, and which is that's what I agree with.
I mean, people need to readjust their lens on what they view as a casual. Like in reality, casuals are 90% of the buying audience of any game that sells more than that. I would say more than 2 million copies.
Most definitely.
That might even be generous. But like a Street Fighter 6 is what, 7 million right now?
Yeah.
Ain't 6.5 million are casuals. 6.5 million are casuals.
Hey, I go. You might be right.
Yo, I mean, think about it. I mean, like 500,000 people is a lot of people, bro. 500,000.
Yeah.
I would say 500,000 of that 7 million are people that really like buckle down and get busy on this game. The other 6.5 million, they bought it and they play it when they play it, bro.
Because it's Street Fighter, it has the name.
Yeah,
it has a lot. It has a lot of offline content. It's one of the best constructed fighting games ever. No matter how you feel about it, but
facts.
I will say, when it comes to casuals, a lot of them 600, a lot of motherfuckers know how to play. And that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people know how to play these games, bro. A lot of people know how to. But I feel like when people say casual, that they feel like they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, because it's like they know what they're doing, bro. They're just not that good to be consistent. Because I feel like to be good, you gotta be consistent. And a lot of people know how to do combos are the easiest thing to learn in fighting game. I keep telling people that it's the easiest shit to learn in the fighting game is a combo, bro. All you have to do is practice the motherfucker. It's not hard.
Facts.
It's really not. But you think the casuals are going to practice mode with practicing frame traps? No, they're not doing that.
Frame traps, man. Whiff punishing, bro.
Thank you. They're not doing none of that.
Man, whiff punishing, man. Yo, man. Punk wins tournaments without knowing how to play a character, bro.
Which is crazy. Fundamentals is crazy.
Fundamentals, man.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. But best believe These motherfuckers know how to do a combo though. I know that for a fact, bro. Like you'd be surprised when people be doing these low ranks. I'm like, God damn, how you down here? Oh, you're not consistent. You don't you don't do the basic stuff. You just trying to learn this combo and think
I'm ready to go.
And some people will stay down there for their entire life, which is fine. They will stay down there in the slums for the rest of their life.
Yo, in the slums is crazy. Yo. In the slums is wild work, bro. Damn.
And they'll stay down there in the PJs for the rest of their life, man.
Yo, man, down there, man, handcuffed to the radiator forever. That's crazy. Yo, man, that's cold, man. Damn, man.
I'll just say, but that's how it is, though, bro. That's like it is in all fighting games, bro. Like, that's something like. I feel like I'm a casual. I don't feel like
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I would put myself in the casual.
Dog,
I probably like
you have a job.
Echelon, no, like, yeah, bro. There's no way I can't play like I used to.
Right. I mean that's like, man, you have a job, bro. Yeah. Like these people, it is their job to play a game, bro. Yeah. Like these are we're two different people.
Yeah,
we're two different people, dog. Like man, we still enjoy it, but man, we're casual, bro.
And I don't have no problem calling myself a casual, bro. I feel like I said that's a term that a lot of people think is a bad term, and it's really not, because we the driving force of these fighting games, bro.
Man,
if only FGC bought fighting games, bro, that shit wouldn't sell nothing. It'll be like fucking Hunter, nigga.
Man, you talking about dead? A game would be dead. The whole genre will be dead,
the whole
bro.
Genre would die, bro.
Shit would be done.
It'll be
man,
you know
all these, man, Evo would be a ghost town, man. Be tumbleweed blowing around that motherfucker. Be a whole bunch of sweaty ass matches, and even sweatier people with no deodorant and shit, man. It should be fucked up, bro.
For real,
it be fucked up, man. So, that's why I mean, to kind of like piggyback on a whole nother thing, man. That's why it pisses me off when I hear about other people saying like, man, if you only going 0-2, it's a pointless for you going to a tournament.
That's like, the dumbest shit I've ever heard before in my life, bro. Like,
these motherfuckers finance the tournament that you at, bro. They finance it, man. They pay.
It's always the niggas that don't win saying stupid shit like that, bro.
How about that?
I'm just about that? You gotta call it how you see him.
Yo, man.
I'm a straight shooter.
Yo, man.
You don't hear Punk saying shit like
Punk
that.
never said that shit.
You don't hear niggas. You don't hear the top niggas saying stupid shit like that, bro. It's always all right, man. Let me shut up. I don't. I get irritated by shit like that.
Yeah, man. That's goofy ass shit.
You don't realize. It's so hypocritical. I want this shit to grow, but then I don't want it to grow. You shouldn't go to tournaments when you're going 0-2. There's nothing wrong with going 0-2, nigga. I used to go to fucking SCR, SoCal Regionals, North Cal Regionals. 0-2, nigga. Did I care? No.
Nah. It wasn't about it. It wasn't about that, bro.
Yeah,
it ain't about that, man.
MVCI, Dragon Ball, nigga. I was getting belt to ass, nigga.
Yo, man. I already know, bro. Man, Filipino Champ had that game, man, 4 months before it came out, man.
When I say belt to ass, bro. Hey, when you get humbled in the game that you actually like love, bro. Yeah, man, I got humbled, man. Like, I'm nowhere close.
I will never forget, dog. I went to PlayStation Experience in 2017, man.
Yeah. Well, you
was there?
I was there.
Yo, man, fuck, man. See, man, we all meet too goddamn late, dog. But
I was definitely there. I went to that one.
Man, Filipino champion Combo Fiend was there playing, man. Man, I played against Combo Fiend, bro. Bro, I felt like that motherfucker had 4 characters, bro. Man, I did not touch him, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't touch him. Like these are different people. And granted, like Combo Fiend, he was part of making the game. But man, him and F Champ, man, they were the only dudes that were on that type of level.
And I played F Champ in Street Fighter. Oh man. Do you want, bro?
I know, yeah, he's a sim player. Yeah.
That nigga, hey man, I've never been, again, but it's a good experience though. Like I felt like it's like it makes you kind of like, especially if you like really competitive. Like when I was in my competitive phase, like traveling and shit, I was like, man, fuck that, man. I used to go,
Yeah,
man,
run
like,
that
nah,
back.
we about
Yeah.
to practice. That's why I feel like I played Street Fighter 5 so much. I played that game so fucking much. I was addicted to it, bro. Like because I was like, making we travel, it's different. Like,
Yeah.
oh man, I'm
Yeah.
going to Combo Breaker this year, or I'm like I said, I'm going to SoCal because SoCal regionals is really close. North Carolina, it wasn't that far. It's like maybe like three hours or so. And I used to just fly up there.
Yeah,
So
that's what you do. Yeah, you just fly that kite.
yeah. So it wasn't that big of a deal, but it was like a good experience to kind of travel just to play. I was like, man, this is kind of like people actually do this. Is kind of dope, bro.
Right, right,
you know what I'm saying?
right.
It's like, you know what I'm saying? Boy, all in Chicago and like, and just going all over the country to play games is kind of, that's a dope ass life, man. If you're good enough to do that, man, that's actually pretty sick.
It is, man.
Yeah, we
That
kind
shit
of
is
look at it,
crazy.
damn, your boy really, I did that for a while. I was like like 3 years, I traveled a lot, man. I was like, after a while, I was like, okay, I think that's from COVID. Once COVID, I was done. So
Yeah.
I was like, pack this shit up, man. It's over, bro.
Yeah, man. Yo, man, facts. Facts.
Yeah, but yeah, man, it's just. I do feel like Tokon is in a good spot, dude. Now, you want the best for all these games, but like, you know what I'm saying? We all clown and shit, even with Mortal Kombat, but we
Right.
take nothing that died.
Right.
This is
Yeah,
what,
man.
we gotta call a spade a spade. I think a lot of times people don't know.
I mean, we know you don't want Mortal Kombat to die, huh?
Nah,
Yeah. We know you don't want that, huh?
Man. I'll take out a payday loan next time. That shit. Niggas got me, man. Niggas got your boy. They got me tough, man. I ain't gonna never forget
yo, man. Yeah, man.
They sold me alive, bro.
They owe you one, man. They owe you one.
They sold me a lemon. That motherfucker broke down so in the corner, bro. I was like, damn. That shit crazy. But nah. But at the end of the day, like I said, we don't want none of this shit to die.
Yeah, man.
I love Mortal Kombat. I like all these. To be honest with you, there's not a game I really like. I'll say a franchise I really despise.
Dislike. Yeah.
I don't like.
Yeah.
But the franchise, I really don't despise no franchise, bro. Because I feel like, when people take their time to put shit in the game, and I feel like every game has something you can like, it's just isn't enough. And sometimes it's not enough, man, and niggas move on.
There you go.
Like, I don't
there
like,
you go.
Do I like Tekken? Nah, but it's some cool shit in that game. I enjoy watching that top 8. That top 8 was a fantastic. Bro.
Tekken is the most fun tournament to watch, bro. Tekken is always the first. Like, even how I feel about Tekken 8 right now, watching people play Tekken 8 live, man. Yo, man, that shit is fire, bro.
It's crazy, right? Like,
that shit is fire.
Different type of energy, man. Different type of energy, bro. And like, I respect people being able to, be that good and be consistent and take on that pressure on the stage, man. That shit is hard, man. That shit is hard.
Stage is different.
For a tournament and you have motherfuckers gonna be behind you, like 20 niggas behind you.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy.
Man,
that's not normal.
Folks that grew up in the internet era don't know what that's like, bro. You know what I mean?
Bro. They don't, and it's like. It hit a little bit different, man. It's like arcade, but like 2.0, where it's like, it's like, hey, man, people gonna talk shit.
Yeah,
you gotta hold that. You just gotta hold it. You really gotta hold that shit, bro. That shit crazy. That shit is insane, man. But
yo, man.
I just kind of want to throw that off you, man, and see what you thought about that. Because, like I said, we had a long discussion about that last Sunday, man. I know you was at EVO.
Yeah, man.
Thoughts on that, man, and see what's going on with that.
That's the one thing I do regret, man. Like being there, man. I couldn't participate in the festivities that I know my peoples is on. You know what I mean?
Oh, nah, man, but you was there though, bro. That's fine,
man.
Bro. It's all good. You know
still, man. Still, man. Like, man, I just
Yeah.
only imagine like all the slander that I would have, I would have been, on the receiving end and on you know what I'm saying, sending out, man.
Hey, though, it was a bloodbath. It was a bloodbath. Once niggas start going, bro, it's over,
man,
bro.
it's up, man.
It was a long Sunday too, so it was like,
man,
niggas was on, but nah,
everything being watched. Everything being slandered.
Everything being slandered, you know, the good, the bad, the ugly, you know. But like I said, I think that's the beauty of it, man. Just to you meet so many cool people within these games, but it's crazy. Like, you know, and like I feel like that's another thing that kind of get lost in it too. It's like, yo, yeah, I know niggas want to win, bro, but sometimes you look at the other side of it, like, damn, man, I met a lot of cool motherfuckers.
Facts.
I've been playing, like, the resurgence of fighting games. I say it's just Killer Instinct. You know, even meeting my boy Rail for the first time. You know, Dre, Barry.
Right.
It's like, you just keep going on and on and on and on and on. You know, and it's like, damn, you know these people for so long now. And it's like, it's really cool that you can develop relationships online, because I never thought that was possible before.
Boom.
I was like, that shit is like, that shit, like, man, I don't believe in that shit, bro. Like, I don't know you. Yeah. Like, but I feel like when you do meet somebody, it kind of heightens it a little bit more. It's like, okay, I fuck with Jet because I met Jet. I sat down with Jet.
Yeah, man. Like, that's the thing, man.
When you sit down with people, it hit a little bit different. You know what I'm
man.
saying?
You share the same air. It is different. It is different, man.
It's a lot different. So that's not to say that, you know, because me and Dre never, but Dre is like my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just circumstances that we never been able to meet. But it's gonna happen.
Even then, just imagine what it's gonna be like when y'all finally sit down.
Oh man,
you know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. That's the thing. You know,
we'll probably have to record that.
Man, y'all better. Y'all, man, if I ain't there, if I ain't there for myself, man, y'all better. Y'all better.
Evo is probably like the plan next year. That's the goal, man. That's the goal, man. Plus on block at Evo, both of us. That's the plan, man. God willing, man. So we gonna see.
Boom.
We gonna see, man. I think that's gonna be fire, yo. But nah, great show. But I've been listening all day, man. I've been on this avatar, bro. But I've definitely been listening, man. You been killing it, Jet, man. Proud of you, bro.
Man, much appreciated, dog.
Just be flowing, bro. That's why I just put your shit on and be chilling.
Man, man, your boy, man. That's the lane, man. I really just want to be talk radio, man. That's it, man.
Nah, that shit fire, man. It's kind of like different too. It's not like over exaggerate, you know. Like I said, I'm not trying to down nobody.
Yo, man.
But you know what I mean.
Yeah, man.
That's all I'm saying.
Yo, man. We'll talk, bro. We'll kick it, bro. We'll kick it, bro. Man, these motherfuckers, bro. Man, folks don't know how to act, man. Nah, cats can't go to GameStop no more, bro.
Hey, bro.
Yo, man.
I was like,
yo,
God.
Man.
I don't talk to none of this game no more. I'm about the game, bro. Y'all can have that shit.
Y'all got it, man.
Y'all got it, man.
This shit is crazy.
Hey, I told Dre, I said, niggas got 400 games in their Steam library what they crying about. I'm like, all right, man.
Man, that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. Man, you the exact reason why PlayStation doing this bullshit right now, bro. Like, man, what the fuck?
Hey, bro. What you want me to do, man? I told Dre, I said, look, man, I'm not. I get why some people I know, I got a couple of homies that like to collect. I respect that.
Yeah, for sure.
But I'm just like, the times are the times, man. I'm sorry, bro. Like, it's getting to the point now where this is kind of like a TV without a remote, man. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, it's kind of been like that for a while.
Dog, it's like having a cassette right now. It's like having a CD. Yeah. Like, man, like you want to buy, you know, the new Kendrick on CD? Is that what you want to do? I ain't had a CD player in 10 years, bro. Dog, I have no clue where I could play a CD now, bro. Like, man, you up here still want all these goddamn discs, man, that you had to dust off like a man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Not only that, bro, them joints be getting damaged, bro.
Man,
but like I said, it's just a lot of people is kind of bypassing a lot of the services. Like I said, collecting is cool, but the fact that, you know, the stuff you got to deal with, bro. If you damage the disc, you cook. And it only be your fault sometimes. Like,
that's the
it
thing.
could be overplayed.
Dog, it be overplayed, dog. It could be the fact that, man, you know how they get out here in Vegas, bro. It could just be the heat, bro.
Yeah, yes. Yeah.
That's it. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. I'll play this shit off my phone.
Saying. That's what I'm saying. So I was just like, just kind of hearing the discourse. I was like, damn, that kind of doesn't really make any sense to me. But, I'm not knocking, like I said, I'm not knocking because I know, like I said, I know a few people who are just physical media. I get it, and I respect it. I respect the grind. They've been doing it for years, but I think you said too, is like you got a bunch of relics in your house, man. Like, what are you gonna do with that shit, bro?
Right.
Like, are you really watching all that shit? Are you really playing all that shit? I don't believe you are.
No.
There's no way.
It's just some fly shit for them to look at. That's it.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
Cool. Which is cool.
Which is cool. Which is cool. Because I'm one of them people. So I'm not knocking it, but I'm not gonna sit here and get emotional about it just because they're taking that away from me when everybody else has.
Thank you.
I ain't gonna be emotional about that.
And I'm like, nigga, when the last time you went to? I said I haven't bought a game disc in 10 years,
bro.
Like, it's been 10 years since I bought a game disc, bro. I'm like, what's the point of this? Like, I don't see the fucking point. I'm like, you still got to once you have to bring it home and preload it, I'm never buying a disc again.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
It's over, bro. So there's no point.
if it wasn't a collector's edition, I cannot remember the last regular edition of a game. I just said, I want to buy this game.
So collector's edition is understandable.
Yeah,
right? That's kind of common shit, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, you buying a regular game,
just a regular degular.
Just to say, I can put the disc in, I own the game. Cool. And another thing too, I really don't go back, bro. I'm not like a nostalgia nigga. So I'm like, once I beat down with the game, bro, I'm not one of some play God of War 1. I'm not that type of nigga, bro. I'm sorry. That's just me.
And you know what's crazy? It's fun. It's funny you bring that up, man. I played God of War 1 maybe like 4-5 years ago. I streamed it on PlayStation Now, bro. I have no desire to go back to that game at all, bro. At all. It was dope for what it was because I'm a God of War fan now. I'm a God of War fan now, so I wanted to go back and experience the Greek trilogy. Man, my daughter just completed all three, which is kind of crazy. So, that's dope. She had to go back because she beat the Norris ones, but she was like, I want to play the other ones. I was like, yeah, go ahead, bro. So I'm really proud of her too, man. I did the same shit. Exactly. Yeah, man, that's fly. That's fly as hell. That's fly as hell. Cause them joints is fire. Them
joints is fire.
Them joints is crazy. But I'm not gonna play them joints again. I'm glad they're remaking them motherfuckers.
Thank you.
I'm glad.
I will.
And wish I would.
That shit get mad choppy on that PS2.
Yo,
bro.
man, listen. Man, we as consumers are different now, bro. It's certain shit that we ain't tolerating no more, bro.
You know how many times they remade Tomb Raider, man?
Yo, man, yo, that's crazy.
How many times we gonna remake 2? Because they know niggas ain't playing.
Yo, man, you got to.
One, John. You're not playing that.
Yo, man, you got to. Folks ain't going retro like that, man. Even if they had the option to, man, ain't nobody dusting that shit off, man, like that.
We had to tolerate shit because of the times. That's just what it is. Boom. We thought that shit was like next level. So we don't even know what the future was even going to hold at that time. We were so impressed with that shit at the time. It was like, okay, well, let me just, this is like fucking magic. We looking at the screen, nigga. Right. Polygons everywhere, nigga, looking crazy.
Back then, that was realistic. Yep. Our imagination filled in the blanks on a whole lot of shit. But now, man, I ain't going back to that bullshit, bro. Shit look like fucked up Legos, bro, on shrooms.
It looks bad.
Yo, it should look horrible. It looks horrible, bro. Like, man, that's why, like, when people talk about Grand Theft Auto 3 and like they're like the San Andreas and all, like, yo, I appreciate those games for what they were, but dog, I played them in 2004, 2002, 2001.
Let that shit stay where it's at, man.
It has to.
Let it stay where it's at, bro. I'm this other mindset. It's like, some games are nostalgia, and I get it, man. Like we all have a nostalgia bug when it comes to certain things.
Sure.
But a lot of that shit just don't. Some
It
of
don't
my favorite
age
games
like
don't,
milk,
they don't
bro.
hit, bro. They don't hit, man. I was like, damn, I was into this. It's crazy, man. I was like, this shit looks horrible.
Oh man,
The controls are terrible. It's it's like Max Payne 1 was I love Max. I'm a huge Max Payne fan.
Yo, fire.
Max Payne 1 was hard to play, bro. I tried to replay it. I was like, I can't play this. Sorry, I can't play this, bro. The controls are terrible.
Yo, man.
And it's just it was terrible. At the time, it was next level.
That's the thing, man.
And shit.
So
it was
new.
Be left in the past, man. Yeah, something was left in the past, bro.
And that's fine. Let that shit be there. Let that shit be there. Like folks always think that we have to constantly go back to the past.
Thank you.
No, we don't have to, man.
We don't.
If that shit was cool, man, let's update it for what will be cool in 2026, because what was cool then is not cool now. I am not wearing the same clothes that I was wearing in 2003, bro, just because it was cool then.
We ain't wearing that baggy shit.
Man, I am not wearing that long ass jersey that came down to my ankles, bro.
Away cap with the fit.
Yo, come on, bro.
It was a mess. Hey,
I gotta let the Amari Stoudemire sit back there, man.
We was looking crazy, bro.
Man, we was
looking crazy. Jean shorts all the way down to your ankles.
Dog, man. Looking like what the fuck are we doing, bro? Not wearing that shit now, man. That shit was cool for when it was, man. I pull out an old picture and be like, damn, that's crazy. Put that shit right back where it is, man. I ain't taking that shit out the closet.
We gotta keep that shit in the tuck, bro.
Yeah.
I showed my kids, they was like, Dad, what are you doing? I was like, hey, man, that was my time. They was roasting me, bro. I was like, damn. Hey, I ain't show you motherfuckers never again, bro. That shit was crazy. It was roasting my ass, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. They had,
man. Like, damn,
the jean jacket says that was fucking like platinum. The was shining and shit. We was looking crazy.
Yo, man.
We was looking crazy, bro. I ain't hold you.
The jean jacket joints, man. Yo.
What a time, man.
Man, it was a time, man. You had to be there. You had to be there, man. If you wasn't there for it, man, ain't no need to go back.
There's no need to go back. They try to bring some of that shit back. Like, nah, leave that shit over there. Bro.
Leave it there, man. If you want to remix it for the times that we in now, fine. Take your best shot at it. But nah, we don't need that old shit, bro. We don't.
Nah.
We chilling.
Nah.
Man. God damn, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yo, man. I'm about to go, man, take up my old jerseys, man.
Nah, don't do it. Don't do it, Jack. It's like the Green Goblin ass nigga. Don't do it. Don't wear that shit. It's calling. You know you missed me. Them size 50G. It was looking stupid, bro. We was looking stupid, man. Like, we were looking stupid.
Yo, man, I'm a 34, man. Why I got 50s, bro? I got 50s, man.
With the rubber bands on the ankle, like, what was we doing? It's embarrassing. It's actually embarrassing, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yo,
it was
man.
A time, though, man.
You had to be there.
That era was fire, bro. But yeah, it was different, man. It was definitely different, bro.
It was, man. It was, man. We met.
No, Wu-Tang. Nah, bro. It was just, I don't know what it is, man. It just kind of came out of nowhere, too. Like, it just came out of nowhere.
It was everybody, man. It was everybody. Yeah. Like, it was everybody. It was everything. Cause like, man, you had Wu-Tang, man. You had, man, like Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson was, man,
huge influence.
Man,
huge.
Allen, man, I remember there was a period in time from like, man, 96 to like 2002, man.
Yep.
Everything Allen Iverson did, man, was just
It was copied.
yo,
It was copied,
man.
bro.
Everybody was looking like clones of AI, bro. Everybody, man, like you know, like the typical black haircut that's in every video game where they had like the little fade with the little like the little dog. Everybody had cornrows, bro. That cornrows was that haircut in 2020, 2001, 2002.
If you didn't have braids, you was looked at funny, bro.
You were the weirdo, bro.
Everybody had braids, bro.
Man,
crazy.
Folks didn't think you could grow hair if you didn't have braids. Like, yo, man, something wrong with guy over there, man. Yo, check on man.
Nah, yeah, I grew up my hair out for like 5 years, bro. I was like, I'm done with this shit. I'm over it, bro. I'm like, man, that shit was a mess to keep up, man.
That's man. I'm like, man, I gotta keep washing this shit, man.
Yeah, but that blow drying shit is trash, bro. That shit was garbage, bro. I was like, nah, man. It's too much maintenance.
Fuck all this, man. I'm going to get me a #1 right now, man.
Yeah, man, my homeboy had a barbershop, bro. I was like, bro, I came in there. He said, I already know. I like, cool, just hook me up, man.
I already know.
Take this shit. My shit was already blow dried out, everything. Get this shit off me, man. I'm done. I'm fucking done, yo. I was so sick of that shit, bro. I was like, yeah, it was just time, man. You know, but like I said, my hair was long as fuck, yo. My hair was long, man. So it was just too much maintenance for me, man.
That shit ain't for everybody, man.
Nah, I'm good on that shit, bro. Like, but it was, like I said, having braids is kind of fire, though, bro. Hey, before I get out of here, braids with the headband, Jet. What you know?
Come on,
about it,
come on, what you know bro.
What you know?
Dog, I was braids with the headband and out with the headband, bro.
Okay.
Yo, man, I was out with the headband too, man, because you know, like your boy. I mean, I don't see you don't see it now, man, but your boy got good hair. Your boy was blessed with the good hair, so like it flowed down. It had like a little flow to it, you know. It had some waves to it, you know what I'm saying? Yo, man, your boy was out here, bro. Your boy was out here, man. I was unstoppable with the headband on, man.
Hey, the headband that shit was fire.
Man, come on, man.
Headband era was fire, bro. And I had so many headbands, bro. I had some for like just football, my nigga, and just some for like personal. That shit, I can't believe I was buying that shit like that, bro. Like, it was actually crazy.
Man.
Niggas is going out with headbands.
With headbands on, dog. I ain't gonna front. I'm motherfuckers, bro, man. I definitely hit the club with headbands on, man. I definitely did,
bro. Look at, and you thought that shit was fly as fuck, bro. It was crazy. Hey, Jay, we watched, bro. That shit's over, bro.
So we watched, man. Yo, it's a wrap.
Over, bro. We cooked, my bro. We cooked, man.
It's fucked up.
We was really out there like that.
Man.
What was that? What was that F? What was that brand, bro? What was that shit called, man? Fuck. It was like an F. What was that shit called? It was real popular too, like in the 2001, 2000. Like, what was that shit? Was it Famous? No. What was that shit called, bro? I gotta look that up.
Wait.
What's that shit called, man? You know what I'm talking about.
What'd they make? What'd they make?
It's just like the logo was like an F, but they made like shirts, pants. Bro, what was the name of that company, dude?
It was, you said a F?
It was an F.
Like Fila, Fubu.
No. It was like fake, bro. Hold on. I'm about to look this up right now. So I'm pretty sure you had this shit too, bro. I'm dead. I'm 100% sure you had that shit too. F logo 2000.
Dang, you got me stumped, bro.
I'm trying to think.
Oh.
What's the name of that?
Yo.
It was just that laugh, bro. It's like, but it was like some. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's famous.
Famous?
Look up famous. Yeah, look up famous, bro. It was the F brand from the 2000s, bro. Niggas was rocking that shit too, bro. I'm dead ass. That's what it's called. It's called famous. I remember.
Let's see. I don't think I had no famous brand, dog. I don't think I had famous.
Maybe that's just a Cali thing, man. I don't know.
Yeah, man.
That nigga, I was like, yo, that shit was flying too, man. That shit was fire, bro. That was another brand that was, maybe this is a Cali thing. I don't know, but niggas was rocking that shit out here, man.
I do see it. I see it on here. Like, nah, man, they ain't never met that. They ain't make it to the D. That ain't make it over. Yeah, man.
Yeah, but yeah, man. What a time, bro. Man, what a time. Hugo Boss, Fat Farm, Echo, all that shit.
Yeah, man.
Echo is low key my favorite brand.
Man.
Echo was fire, bro. Echo had to me that shit just always stood out to me. Bro.
Echo had a run. Echo had a run.
Yeah.
I remember like Echo, I remember Academics, bro.
Yep.
Man. I had the Academics velour joints, man. You know,
hey,
man.
Jack,
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Niggas are sweating the motherfucker. The velours was crazy. The velours was fire though, bro. I fuck with the velours, man.
That's a fact, PC, man. You was always the Echo cat, man. You was Echo, man. I was always Academics, man. I was either Academics or just rocking jerseys and shit. I was that big athletic wear. But man, that's a fact. That's a fact, man. Man, Echo was like that. Echo was like that.
Yeah, Echo, yeah, hey. Yep, and that Spider-Man collection, I remember that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Echo always hit to me different, bro. You
know what's crazy?
What's up?
I might still have some of that Spider-Man shit.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I might, because they had the pants, they had the hoodies, they had all that shit. Yo, that's crazy.
Ooh,
that's crazy.
What? I've always been like a hoodie guy too, man.
Oh man, that's man. Certain things you don't leave behind, man. I'm still a hoodie dude, bro.
I love me some hoodies. Bro.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You gotta stack up on them joints, man. Them joints they really can make your fit, no cap. You know man. You got you a good fit. I mean, good hoodie on,
man.
Bro.
Come on now, man. You set, bro. You set, dog.
Yeah, them motherfuckers is crazy, man. Damn. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, what an era, man.
Man.
I sound like my mom when she's talking about the 70s.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, man.
That's where we at, Jed. That's where we at, bro. We gotta face it, bro. It's over. It's over now, bro. We talk about the 2000s like it's the fucking 70s.
Yo,
bro.
man, that's what I'm saying. Like, that shit is legit 25 years ago now, though.
Fuck.
That shit is crazy. Shit is crazy, dog.
What has the time gone? What,
man?
I don't even know how to comprehend none of this, man. To be honest with you,
man,
I be sitting back like, damn, dude. I remember when I used to say I was born in 1984, bro. Like that shit wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, you was young. You was the youngin'. Yeah,
I was like, oh man, that shit was only like 13 years ago.
Yeah, right.
That motherfucker 42 years ago.
Yo, man. Yo, man.
That's only 42 years ago, man.
My niece be my niece be having me hot, bro. She be like, man, you was born in the 1900s. I'm like, yo, man, you gotta chill. Get the fuck
like
out of here, man.
It was like he was like a knight or something.
Yeah, right.
like he was fighting wars and shit. The 1900s sound crazy. Hey, yo, killing me with that shit, bro.
Yo, man, flagrant, bro. Flagrant, man. Like, man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Hey, God willing to get to that age though, because that's crazy.
That's a fact.
We was a kid too. We was doing the same shit.
That's a fact.
You was born in 1960.
Yeah, like, right. 60. Oh man. Yeah, man. You was chiseling in them stone tablets back then, bro.
He was in the coal mine.
Yeah.
Oh man, gold rush, nigga. What the fuck? We learned about you in school, nigga.
Yo,
the gold rush.
Yeah, man, I read about you.
Yo, we was wild.
Yo, man, flagrant, bro, for no reason. For no reason.
Shit.
Oh
man. No, that's some good shit, man. But I'm about to get up out of here, Josh. Hey, I appreciate you, brother. You
man, always, dog.
Good. Thank you for letting me come through,
man. You already know, man. You ain't, man. That's an open door policy, man. That ain't shit, man. Now that I got all this shit set up, man, I know how to rock my Discord audio and all that, man. I was using you as a guinea pig for all that, so it's all good.
Oh, it actually worked out there.
Yeah, it's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, we out here now.
All right, bro. Well, you enjoy the rest of your night, man.
All right,
Take
man.
care, bro.
You do the same, brother. Appreciate you.
No doubt.
Peace. Yo, man, that's always fire, man. Oh, one question about Tokon, man, spiral into a whole damn ass conversation about everything, man. You know what I mean? That's how it always is when I link up with my dog Chuck. And shout out to my boy. Man, him and Dre got the Plus on Block podcast, man, for everybody that hasn't done so already. I feel like most of y'all are. But if you haven't done so already, man, sub up Plus on Block podcast, man. Definitely it should be in the description if it ain't already. It should be in the description. But if not, I'll make sure it's in there. But yeah, man. We've been up here for 5 hours, man. I ain't trying to hold everybody forever in a day, man. I appreciate everybody pulling up, watching this on the back end, man. If anybody has any questions before we dip out, man, questions, statements, things to kick it about, man, shoot them at me. I mean, I ain't dying to go nowhere, you know what I mean? But if not, hey, you know, we can bounce. We can bounce. We can convene, you know, whenever we do. I don't know if what y'all got up. I might stream tomorrow, might not. That's kind of dependent upon, you know, y'all. I mean, I don't want, like, if folks got things to do on the 4th, man, I want you to enjoy your 4th, man. But yeah. Anything else, man? If not, man, we up out of here, man. We up out of here. Say you chilling tomorrow? All right, bet. And then, hey, might even go up. Might even go up again, man. Have a red, white, and blue stream, you know? Might go ahead and do that. So I ain't do shit for the 4th. Hey, all right, cool. All right, then. All right, we back then. All right, we right back. We right back then. That dope stream, yo, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, man. It ain't dope without y'all. It ain't dope without y'all, man. Y'all my co-stars up in this thing, man. So much appreciated. And we gonna run it right back tomorrow then. You know what I mean? We gonna run this thing right back, man. Shout out to everybody that pulled up. Ant, Chuck, jumping in the chat, man. Kicking it with the kid. PC, man, you pulled up, man. Killer J089492 James was in the building. Kazama was up in the building, man. Everybody, man, much appreciated. Train was here, you know, man. Everybody. If I missed you, you know, don't blame me, man. We old out here, man. You heard me and Chuck, man. Yeah, man, we old out here. So, you know, if I forgot you, forgive me. But hit the like button on your way out if you haven't done so already, man. I'll catch y'all tomorrow, man. In this meantime, between time, take care of yourselves and each other. I'm out of here. Happy 4th. Peace.